And here we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another traditional retro Thursday. We're diving into Shin Pokémon Red, as also suggested by Clay. And yes, I am ready to rage as a full-grown man at a harder version of the kids game. Now, to be fair, Gen 1 is legitimately a tough game by itself. But yeah, Shin Pokémon Red is probably going to amp that up because I will be playing on hard mode. I won't be doing level caps. I heard conflicting messages about level caps in Shin Pokémon Red, that at some point it could actually make the game easier instead, because it would scale differently. I don't know. I've never really liked level caps to begin with. Just let me grind to overcome the challenge, you know what I mean? That's the old school RPG way. That's the RPG way. And quick side rant for that matter, if we're talking Pokemon, it's an RPG. And in RPGs, you need to grind. So if there's a challenge we need to overcome, we're grinding. I'll race you on Gen 2. I'm so glad to have everyone here. I'm really happy to see everyone's excited. Let's just go ahead and dive in right away. Boom. And turning this one off. Let's enjoy that old school classic intro. Yeah. Here we are. And yes, I will be shooting myself in the foot. I am gonna pick Charmander. Oh lordy. Hello there, old colors. Hello there, welcome. I'm gonna go with Shift Battle Style, because I personally like that. I want the challenge to be in the better move sets, better AI. Yeah, smart AI. Enhanced color, yep. Again, I'm not gonna do level caps or Nuzlocks. I'm too attached to my Pokemon, so if I lose my Charmander because of a random crit, I'm gonna, redecorate this apartment into a raid room. I don't want to do that. You're being 100% serious. I'll hop on Gen 2 right when I get home. I mean, sure. Alright, new game. I'm a boy. Welcome. Guess if it does work like Gen 1, an explosion will be needed for a very good reason. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Also, welcome, Daniel Benning. Welcome. Hello, everyone. For those who are new, there is a small stream delay. So if I respond a bit later than you might expect, that's why. What's my name? Let's just roleplay as Ash. There we go. Gary. All right. There we are, potion. I think we're gonna need it. All right. By the way, you can pick my starter. What is your starter, Zach? Let's go. Just checking for any changes already. Gramps isn't around. I know, he's in the grass. Oh, you mean like that? Pick your starter. Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil, absolutely. Now I get it. Also, why does Gen 1 have such a good soundtrack except for Lavender Town? Oh, hell yeah. Hello there, Jacob. Welcome, welcome. Boom. Fed up with waiting, yeah. Come on, Gary, have some patience. Let me go first. Also, your title might have a typo. It says Shin Pokémon, not Shiny Pokémon. I'm pretty sure it's called Shin Pokémon Red, but, you know, there are shinies available in this ROM hack, so that's really cool. Alright, we're doing it. I'm picking the hard route, because I love my Charmander. Yes. Just took a little time to Miku Beam. Welcome, Daniel. Welcome. Nickname, nope. Alright, it's time to battle. Not even saving it. I have a potion if needed. It's all good. It's all good. Surely this won't be difficult, right? So yeah, I did some reading. I know about some of the quality of life, some of the changes to the ROM hack. But I think I'm going to be shocked when I get to, yeah, the gyms. I'm going to open with Growl. How about that? Only 2 damage. That's very nice. Let's scratch. Pretty good. Tail Whip. Okay, that's annoying. You got a head start. I'm getting on right now. All right, all right. Nice, nice. I'm going to Growl again to counteract that Tail Whip. Oh, that still does 3 damage. Damn. Okay. Can I get a crit or something? Tail Whip. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. Ooh. Let me guess 5. Oh, 3 damage. That's not so bad. Nice! And a crit. There we go. There we go. We're setting the moods. We're setting the moods. Yep. XP bar. Nice. Ash defeated Gary. Well, let's celebrate this victory, because it might be the only one in a while. This is the first Retro's first day since you started here on the channel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you came in through... Was it one of the Legends games? Probably, right? Nullify the badge limit for trainer Pokemon obedience, then I can make it so weaker trainers scale up to you. Wait, what? Wait, huh? You can nullify the badge limit for traded Pokemon. No, no, okay. Actually, I'm just gonna play Shield. Fair, entirely fair. Okay. Second potion. Nice. The fact that we have running shoes is so good. Yeah, right. After the 24-hour stream you joined. Yeah, yeah, that was it. That was it. Yeah. Instant crits. Hello. Yeah, we really have to worry about crits in Gen 1, so... Sword is better. Yeah. I'll prefer an old school playthrough over a modern playthrough any day, but I need to replay Sword and Shield at one point. I won't deny. Level 7. Nice. Can we cross? Yeah, okay. We're Gucci. So basically, I think that the guy was saying that all trainers should be level up to your strongest mon. Yeah, I'm not sure. How does that work in conjunction with level caps, then? I'm not sure how that... Like, it says something about the... I mean, hold up. I have the guide here. Yes, heal my Pokemon. Thank you very much. I have the guide here. Hold up. Hamana. Where is it? Also, is the game music not too loud compared to my voice? Just want to make sure that it's all good. Let's see. So, badge. Obedience-based level cap. There is now an obedience-based level cap that can be toggled in the extra options. The current maximum will display. All Pokemon, not just traits, will start to disobey if over the displayed level cap. The cap will change based on which badge you have. It provides a different challenge where one is forced to keep a team within the game's level curve. Oh, this is intended as an alternative too, and not to be used with the scale enemy trainers levels feature. Exactly. I see. Yeah, because unlike other games... Wait, hold up. Yeah, talk to the 8. Toggle this feature while active. Enemy trainer roster levels will scale upwards relative to the highest level Pokemon in your party. Additionally, the games will not be enforced. I see. Difficulty will be compounded if both trainer scaling and hard mode are active. I see. So they scale up. They actually scale up. Is this yellow? Pokemon yellow? No, this is Shin Pokémon Red, a ROM hack for Gen 1. Music sounds fine. Awesome. Yeah, so, I mean, we could enable the obedience-based level cap, so everything is scaled upwards. But then again... actually, no. Yeah, this is the one that scales up. Yeah, so this one allows you to... Okay, now I get it. Now I properly get it. So this one allows you to scale to any level, but all trainers will scale with you. I mean, I'm not sure if I like that, because that means that wild Pokemon are kind of not useful. And that's normally what you would train against, kind of. Is it multiplayer? No, it's not multiplayer, no. Jesus. Yeah, I think I'll leave it like this. We can always change it if needed, right? I want to see what the game offers first, so... Regular trainers are randomized. No. I love it. They give you tons of options for customization, though. That's so cool. You can use the PC. Receptionist told me, so kind. All right. Okay. March, yes. Yeah, give me that parcel. This is Pokemon too. Yeah. Have fun, y'all. These old retro Pokemon games were the best. Absolutely. Pokemon music is carved into your brain. Yes. Word of warning, hard mode plus level scaling is brutal. Some people enjoy that, not everyone though. Thank you for calling it out, because I do enjoy a challenge, but if it gets too grindy or too much, then I find less enjoyment in it. So thanks for that call out. In that case, I'll just enjoy hard modes and go from there. They give you customization unlike Nintendo ever does. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I crave customization to our Pokemon adventure in modern Pokemon games. Right, Oak? Yeah, honestly, this playthrough is just to relive Gen 1 and go through a more enhanced, fun, and challenging version of it. That's my goal for this stream. So... Oh shit, a rat! Yes. Legends Arceus Switch 2 patch when? I know, right? The fact that they haven't done that it's a war crime. It's a legitimate war crime. Alright. Get moving. Extra backspace by pressing start in the item menu. Oh. You can auto sort an item menu by simply holding select while you press start. Oh, that's so nice. You just killed a Clefairy, your Cleffa evolved. Talk about perfect timing. You stole their power. They have a patch for Mario Wonder, but not Legends Arceus. Yeah, war crime. That's a war crime. That's a legitimate war crime. Hold up. I wanna look at something real quick. I wanna open the guide because I saw that Pokeball in the house. That one allows you to activate something called the not triple M, Shimmer. The Shimmer, let's see here. Yeah. Pokemon eligible to gain the Shimmer factor. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna zoom in a bit. Hello there, Jesus. There's this so-called thing called the Shimmer, where the base stats of certain Pokemon are boosted. I want to run a Beedrill on my team. I want to run Beedrill. I love Beedrill. So getting a shimmered Beedrill would be amazing. However, there is a catch in this ROM hack. If you do that, any enemy Beedrill will also be shimmered, potentially, and boss level encounters will always have shimmered Pokemon if you enable Shimmer Factor. So, that's a final smidgen we're going to add, and that also means we're boosting Brox's Onyx. But I want that Beedrill. We're doing it. We're going back. We're doing it. Have you ever played Minecraft story modes? No, I haven't. No. I do want to do that at one point, though. Nice. Grinding out XP whenever I can in between, because I think we're gonna need it. Yeah. So, Shimmer. Certain Pokemon may manifest some hidden potential. There we go. All right, we're doing it. Also, to be clear, I just want to re-verify that. It was a chance of Shimmer happening, initially speaking. So... yeah, what was it again? Base chance is 1 in 256 and increases by an additional plus 1 in 256 for every 2048 stat XP, exactly. Shimmer only manifests in Pokemon that are fully evolved, even if they gained the factor. Okay, so we don't get it until Beedrill anyway. Large boosts. Manifesting the Shimmer affects a Pokemon. Let's manifest, yeah, exactly. Okay, so we just need to wait for it to happen. But yeah, we're adding Beedrill to the team. Bidoof is God. Well, we ain't have Bidoof in here, so this is a godless game. You can get it for Switch. It's about a 15-hour game because it's broken up into 8 episodes. Ah. Oh, the running shoes. The running shoes. So good. Pidgey! So just catch 4 Weedle, and you will have the Shimmering Beedrill in no time. Oh, that's smart. That's actually really smart. Yeah. Just level up a whole bunch of them, right? And then see which one gets the thing first. Yeah. Okay, quick heals again. But before we catch a Weedle, we need to add another goated Pokemon to our team. And that is Nidoran male, because I want my Nidoking. Nice. Wait, do I have Pokeballs yet? I don't have Pokeballs yet. Shit. Forgot about that. I need to go up to the guy first. Got a bit excited. Why does Pidgey look like that? Yeah, some of the sprites are interesting. Let's keep it at that. Did you read about the extra back pocket? Yes, yes I did. Another fellow Beedrill patrician. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. But yes, I know about the back pocket, the extra one. Feel great. Sure can go through. Hurry. No. Oh, look, it's a Weedle. Oh, coffee. Cool. We just buy balls at the mart then, right? Completely forgot about some things in the game. Yes, there we go. Let's buy 10 balls. Yes. Let's see, what else? Oh, interesting. Oh, right, yeah, there are TMs throughout all the markets. Got it, I remember reading that in the guide. So, anything else? Nope, okay. Why did you mention coffee? Now I want coffee. Get some coffee. Get some coffee in your system. Reminds you of Plankton going to the alternate dimension and he made Squidward to cook. Boom. All right. You can't. Your coffee machine broke. Ah, crap. Well, that's actually why I use instant coffee, but I use a semi-premium Vietnamese coffee that I learned of through a Vietnamese friend of mine. So, and it's hazy, tastes like bacon. Oh, Daniel, I still don't want to know how you know that. All right. Okay. Don't crit, Charmander. Don't crit. Good boy. Or girl. Let's see. Item. Pokeball. Yes. Need to run at it. Okay. Nidoran added to the team. Was there anything else that spawned here? What? Spearow. Where was Spearow again? Because I want my goats Pharaoh as well on the team. Let's see. Cerebi Gen 1. Actually, what's this? About 1. Kanto, let's see. Gen 1. Oh, it's probably around there. Yeah, let me double check. Yeah, route 3, 4. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Mankey? Wait, you can get a Mankey here? That'd be sweet. Let's see. And Spearow. You can get Mankey and Spearow here? So I knew it. Hold up. Pokearf. Kanto. South exit. Let's see. Just making sure. Gen 1. southwest exit. Oh yeah, that's Route 22. Right. Yeah, you can get Spearow here. Oh yeah, I'm grabbing Spearow. Thank you for that call out. Oh yeah, in yellow, it's Mankey as well. I'm pretty sure that's not available here then. Because this is Shin Pokémon Red, not Shin Pokémon Yellow. Yeah, Mankey's in the later games. Exactly. But in that case, Spearow is going to be added. Ember? Yes, there we go. Remember correctly. God, it's been like over a decade since I've played Gen 1. Spearow is a 10% spawn. That's funny. We've had several Nidoran already, and apparently those are 5%. No, okay, no. Nidoran male is 35. Never mind. Also, I'm curious. Let's see, stats. Okay. All right, let's keep grinding for a Spearow. Is this the base game or a ROM hack? This is a ROM hack. This is Shin Pokémon Red. Adding a whole bunch of quality of life and some additional features such as a hard mode and whatnot. Come on, Spearow. Lol, we got the 5% encounter before the 10%. Oh, that's funny. Oh no, critical hits. Oh, nope. There we go. Nope. I'm gonna catch at least some Pokemon along the way so we can get the XP share later. You missed Clay. Yeah, Clay is not here at the moment, it seems. Anyway, we're grinding out XP, so I think we're gonna need it. Spearow, oh Spearow, where art thou? Ba-da-ba-bum. Get the Rattata. Yeah, oh! Spearow, hello! Okay, don't crit. Don't crit. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. But nope. Alright. Let's heal up real quick. Yellow version, fire red, leaf green, let's go. Make me feel like I'm going crazy when you return to red blue. All the subtle details over the decade have started to gel together in my brain. Oh, I feel you on that, yeah. That I've had it happen on multiple occasions already, where I thought that certain features were in certain games, or certain things happened in certain games, but turns out that was in other games, and it's on one big Pokemon-shaped blur. Yeah, I feel you on that. Honestly, you might actually have autism or ADHD. I wonder why. Oh, well, I do find it. I do want to call out. I removed the comment just now. I want to make it clear that something like reliving your childhood and feeling nostalgic for games like this is not an indicator of such things. So to the person who posted that comment earlier, shame on you. Remember your screaming days. Hopefully Caps Lock has healed. Ooh, level 5 Spearow. Nice. Maybe we can catch that instead. It'll probably live in Ember, right? Perfect. That saves us 2 levels of grinding. Perfect. No. Alright. I think it's time we go to the forest. Let's start annihilating some trainers with Charmander. Actually, wait. Do these have anything to say? Bum bum. Does anyone remember holding down plus B for catching, or? Nice. Bum, 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 bum. All right. It brings you back. I know, right? The Viridian Forest theme. So good. Perfect. You remember mashing the B button non-stop. Yes, hello there, Clay. You still do it during catches without thinking about it. Oh, that's nice. That's still muscle memory. Caterpie. Yeah. Oh, I didn't heal the Spearow. Dang it. I'm gonna swap out for Nidoran. Don't you get a Pikachu here? Yes, yes. I believe that's a 5% chance to spawn. That back sprite. Oh my god, that is an amazing back sprite. Oh, lordy. Okay, I'm doing some switch training, so. Oh, you named your character Ash. That's cute. Yes, yes. I actually did that back in the day. I love that. Boom. Perfect. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, I'm actually gonna quickly heal up. So we can use Spearow. And I'm gonna dump the level 3 Spearow and the female Nidoran real quick. So we can catch a bunch of Weedle. Yes. The only 2 names for new Pokemon players was Ash and their actual name. I know, right? I know. I also named myself Silver in Pokemon Silver and my rival Gold. That also felt right. Wait, did I heal? No. Zoomed by the Pokemon Center as if it was nothing. La 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 la. Sorry, bear with me. Oh no, now we get to enjoy all this music. Best part is, I never played this on the Game Boy. I actually played this on the Super Game Boy, which is the converter for the Super Nintendo. So I always played this on TV. I think that TV had PTSD from Pokemon Gen 1 and 2, just how much I played it. Jesus, it's a hot summer around a casual 40°C? Jesus, I hope your air conditioning is good. If you even have any. Or if that's even possible at that point. One month ago you had -20. Yeah. Tell me the environment is screwed without telling me the environment is screwed. Yeah, we had the same actually. We had huge swings from freezing temps to 18 degrees during the day. It was nuts. Cancuna, yes. Spearow. Oh, beautiful crits. That's a lot of XP. Riddle. Let's stay for now. See what we can do. Nice, that's a 2-shot. Charmander gang, for real, for real. Yes, Damien! Welcome, welcome. -20 is normal in Sweden. Oh yeah, that's fair. In Sweden, that's normal. That's true. Mr. 64, should I play through all the Switch games for Pokemon or do a Nuzlocke gauntlet? If you have nothing to do, then absolutely go kick some butt. Making our way to Pewter City. Mind you, that's pretty normal here. And even 50°C and we can drink hot tea and enjoy it. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna go train... Oh, not stats. I'm gonna train Spearow for a bit. So yeah, we're gonna be here grinding for like half an hour to an hour. Just to be able to beat Brock, because yeah, I chose the hard route. With that said, in the meantime, we're gonna try and get a Pikachu, so we're prepared for Misty later on. Weedle. Do the robot to the forest music. I know, right? Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Yep. Okay. Oh, we were actually tied for speed. Interesting. I'm gonna switch to Charmander. So we're the shared XP. Ow. Don't poison. Ugh. At level 16, Charmander evolves and learns Metal Claw, right? So why train Spearow now? Wait, doesn't hold up. I believe Metal Claw is not available in Gen 1. So that's out of the question. And also, Charmander in Gen 1 evolves at level 16, yeah. Ember, Leer. Yeah, it learns Leer at 15. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can check the guide, though. Metal Claw's Fire Red. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's one small change in the Pewter Museum to help with Brock, done in order to help people doing randomized runs. Oh, I see. Wait, XP isn't automatically shared? I'm gonna go quickly... There we go. Fire Red is level 13 for Charmander. Yeah, this is Gen 1. Metal Claw didn't exist yet, so... It may have Metal Claw. You'd have to check the Shindex. Yeah, that is fair. Wait, there's the Shindex? Shindex... Pokemon... Let's see... I can open up the guide real quick. Because they did talk about the additions of certain moves. Moves. Transform, okay, sleep status, trapping moves, critical hits. Yeah. Accuracy, Psywave, moves with catch bonuses, level up moves. Learnable moves via level and TM/HM have been adapted from yellow version. Okay. For full details, go to the changes to Pokemon section. Changes to Pokemon. You have an antidote. Yeah, but I wanted to save the antidote, so... changes to Pokemon. Oh, there we go. Altered... yeah, Charizard can learn Fly. Goaded. Can learn Flash, can learn Cut. Okay, so... Oh, nope, I don't want to see that. Let's see, Arcanine. Yeah, no. Nothing has changed, effectively speaking, for Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard. No. There's no there's pretty sure there's no Metal Claw. Yeah, no, there's no Metal Claw, so... Well, good night. Alright, Daniel. Have a good one. Went to Burger King, couldn't pick between... because I don't have a long chili cheese chicken. Pokemon Hard Mode, yes. Sorry, just enjoying the Jigglypuff. The fact Charizard couldn't learn Fly in Gen 1 is crazy. Yeah, I know, right? I know. But hi there, Fabian. Welcome. Let's see here. So, the museum, right? Sure. Aerodactyl. Moonstone? Yes. Oh right, yeah, you can now get trait evolutions through other means, right? Space shuttle. Oh, what's this? Water gun. Okay. Send water gun. Obviously, none of these can learn that. Which Pokemon can you learn Water Gun then here? That's interesting. Probably none, because it might only be for the randomizer. Can't wait for Pokemon to house 5 moves instead of just 4. I mean, I think 4 is a nice balance, actually. All right, let's train some more. So, leading with Spearow. Yeah, we're gonna level up Spearow. We're gonna level up Charmander, and then we're gonna try and tackle. Yeah, we could also do Nidoran, and we might as well level up some other mon. So we need to spend some time now for training and whatnot, and then you forgot to catch a Weedle for your beat roll. It's right here. We're on it. Let me just throw a Pokeball. Whoop. Oh, really? Come on. Come on. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's just catch ourselves a Kakuna. That's way easier. Oh, wait, then I can't properly... Oh, yeah, because I won't learn Poison Sting then. Ugh. Yeah, we need to catch a proper Weedle. Critical hits. Chill, Spearow, chill. Double kick? Don't think Charmander learns that either, so... According to the... if the moveset isn't changed from the OG game, the moveset is basically just Ember, Growl, Tackle, and Leer. And I think that using the Growl strat is probably the way to go. Like, get ourselves through the Geodudes ASAP. If nothing else has changed, to be honest. If Rock has more Pokemon, then, well, think before you act, Jonah. No! No! Oh, come on, really? Just get in. Oh, okay, well, hold up. What's the... Pokemon catch rate calc. No, there's no way it's that difficult to catch, right? Pokemon Gen 1 catch rate calc. Okay, okay. Catch rate calculation, right? Pokemon Weedle free 100% HP lift Pokeball. Only a 38% chance to catch? That's so insane. Ugh. Fine. Nidoran. Nidoran learns double kick. Oh! Oh, that's incredibly useful. Wait, at what level then? Let's see. Because then we're going to prioritize that. Hold up. Cerebi, Nidoran. Is it in the guides? Yeah, you're right. Level 12, double kick. Frickin' awesome. Frickin' awesome. Yep. Beautiful. Water Gun and Bubble Beam were TMs in Gen 1, and both can be learned by Clefairy. Fair. Fair. Okay. Can I catch you now? Level 12. Yes. Unlike the newer games, you actually have to lower the Pokemon's health in order to increase its catch rate in real time. No, but that's the same thing for the newer games as well. I mean, they made catching early level Pokemon, lower level Pokemon much easier. I think so, at least. Actually, yeah, we can straight up verify that, right? So if we go back to the catch rate calculator, let's say we go to, let's literally go to Gen 9. Weedle, level 3, 100% HP, Pokeball. Number of gym badges, 0. No capture power. Yeah, boom, 100% chance of capturing it. See, they made it easier. Sorry, you can't see it properly, but yeah. They literally made catching early level Pokemon so much easier in the newer games. Nidorina can learn Water Gun, not Nidorino. Do I want to know the logic behind that? Do I? I don't think I do. Okay. We're going to be switch training a lot then. Also, wait. I thought you could rematch as well. I think I read something about that. No, okay. It's apparently no rematches. At least not seemingly. Yeah, let's switch train a whole lot against some Kakuna and whatnot and some Metapods. Oh, offer rematch. Oh, damn. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Okay, that's a great way to level. That way it doesn't have to be so grindy. Hope you made a mistake. Oh, okay. As in, yeah, only Nidorino. Oh, Lord. I'm not gonna comment on it. Oh, look, it's a Weedle-off. Charmander. Newer games allow you to just spam Ultra Ball at any Pokemon, a 9 out of 10 chance you catch it. I mean... It's a different experience for catching, sure. It's more based on how many badges you have at a certain point. Rematches in Gen 1, never possible, only with Versus Seeker. Well, this particular ROM hack offers it. That's why, playing the ROM hack, not the vanilla game. Yeah, you gotta talk once or twice, okay. Maybe some maybe don't offer rematches. Burning with fire. Yes, working on it. Okay. Again, just switch training right now, so. Weedle, yes. That's also why I went with shifts settings instead of set, so we can more easily train. Otherwise, it's so grindy. You wish someone made a Pokemon ROM with the Nemesis system. How would that work? Yeah, like you're talking Nemesis from like the Middle Earth games? As in like that, kind of? Nearly every trainer can be rematched, even gym leaders. Oh, so that's how you can more easily train in that sense. Got it. Oh, nope. Yes. Yeah, that makes our life a little bit easier. Yes. Kakuna is a massive disappointment, while Kakunas are always like level 6, only with Harden, Weedle, String Shot. Yeah, exactly. Like, you think to yourself, oh, let me just catch a Kakuna, right? Higher level, you know, already evolved. You can't properly train it. You'd have to switch train it a lot, and then you lose out on some moves. It's, yeah, nah. You did send that in your list, don't worry. Ah, got it. Yeah. Yes. Hello there, Liara. Welcome back. Every trainer you ever faced ganging up on you and taking your Pokemon from you. Sounds like Team Rocket in a nutshell. Hey, something similar to Nemesis system is already in a Pokemon game. Remember you later, but not primarily in battle, and your choices affects the real-world results. Oh, interesting. I mean, I'm not surprised that, you know, over the decades we have gotten such ROM hacks then. Nice. Beedrill is a small reward, but you'd be better off getting a Magikarp. Well, with the Shimmer effect, I'm actually pretty confident that Beedrill is absolutely worth it. It's called Pokemon Pathways. Ah, yeah, I think you put that on the list even. Otherwise, I might have heard of it in and of itself. I need to start training Nidoran as well. God, we have so much training to do. We're gonna be here a while. Because here's the thing, right? If I don't train these Mon, like, at least a bit, they're gonna be like level 4 and 5 against these trainers after Brock, and that's gonna be such a pain. Alright. Sup, man? How's the game? Hello there, you. Hello. Best games in the world. I need to make backwards compatibility. True. True. Beedrill has all the moves from old gens, and you'll be able to make it a beast. Yeah, it has a better moveset, and it features increased stats in this ROM hack specifically, which is amazing. That's why I want to add Beedrill to the team. So... Pikachu appears in the grass patch below, I guess, mostly. Yeah, I remember that as well, where Pikachu was mostly spawning in the bottom area. Yeah, yeah. I remember that as well. Charmander and Nidoking, legendary? No, Butterfree. No, going for the Beedrill instead. Yeah, Mega Beedrill with high physical attack. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mega Beedrill is also one of my favorites nowadays. Day 38 of asking if you took your wife to Smith's yet. No. Next month. Next month. So you can add another 30 days to your count minimum. But yeah, having a good time so far. Let's go back down and see if we can catch a Pikachu. Did you miss my joke? Hold up, what joke did you make earlier? Kakuna Matata! Yep, I missed that. Sorry. Yeah, it's your favorite underrated Mega. Beedrill, use it with Psychic terrain to not get hit by priority moves. Oh. Well, I look forward to Pokemon Unbound at one point, because I believe that one has Megas as well. That's actually the other ROM hack I considered for today, but I wanted to get through the original gens first in terms of ROM hacks that I played. Because, you know, I finished Emerald Sea Glass before this one, and before that Pokemon Polished Crystal. So now I was like, yeah, let's add Gen 1 to the list, and then we can start focusing on some other experiences. I think it was Ground type group is very good in Pokemon Red, Green, Blue. Absolutely, yes. Ground is very strong because it's also a counter to a lot of gyms. Yeah, because you don't have Levitate and stuff like that yet. Not me secretly encouraging Fox to urge you to buy more plushies. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. Just grinding our way through. Yeah, I swear Pikachu spawned down here as well. I swear. We need to get it. We're gonna get it. It's gonna take a while. Actually, wait, is it 5% or... Let's see. Hold up. Cerebi... Pikachu! Wouldn't be surprised if it's like 2% or something. Gen 1. Viridian Forest, yeah, details. Okay, it is 5%. Yeah, it is 5%. Yeah. All right. It doesn't just have Mega, it's your all-time favorite ROM hack. It's so much to deliver. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna get to Pokemon Unbound relatively soon. I think that will probably be the one that I play after this. Again, I was in the mood for an OG Gen 1 experience. And something like this... Your mic is off? Wait, what? Was my mic off? No, right? Oh, no. Seems fine. Wait, did my mic actually drop out or something? Or... You got the need around with 5%, so you're optimistic. Yes, your mic isn't off. Exactly. I was about to say, my mic is working just fine. Damien, why are you trolling me? You were wrong, mic wasn't off. Probably just a temporary moment. I saw your mouth move, but no noise came out. Oh, Pikachu, hello! Okay, we're going to gently tackle it. Okay. They were messing with you after the stream muted. Yeah, exactly. Oh, paralysis. Okay. It's fine. Don't crit Nidoran. Fully paralyzed. That's fine. Don't crit. Thank you. Alright, item. Pokeball. Bop bop. Adding Pikachu to the team. Let's go. Now, no. 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 Bad Pikachu. Get in the ball. Only 2 left. If we don't get it, I swear. Are you kidding me? What's the catch rate on this thing? What is the catch rate on this thing? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. I would have raged. I would have raged. Oh my god. Lordy, no. Okay, how about we save? I haven't saved in a while. Okay, that wasn't stressful at all. What are you talking about? Let's go heal up real quick. Can you rate my riddle? Sure, Potato Pro, sure. Ah, feels good. Genuinely feels good. Well, Jolteon's way better than Raichu Pikachu in this game. Gets Pin Needle for Psychic types and Double Kick for Rock and Steel types. No, that's true. That's true. That's true, actually. But, you know, for now, for the general coverage, until we get an EV, you know. But to be fair, I have never had a Jolteon on my team, but you mention it, and I'm immediately like, oh yeah, that sounds cool to have. Why not? You should have named it Heart Attack. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So that one trainer on the left we haven't rematched yet. Oh, first Metapod. Alright, so we're slowly but surely getting there. Give it another half an hour or so, maybe. I mean, we really need double kick on Nidoran in order to have any chance against Brock. That's obvious so far. You observe without thought. You speak with no mouth. You taunt with no action. You come in shades of light. Interesting. That's a good riddle. I mean, I don't know the answer immediately. So I've also never heard of it before, I think. Fight a Metapod or Kakuna with Nidoran to level up faster, only as hard, and so might take a while but more XP faster. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a mixed bag maybe, because if it starts to spam Harden a lot, then it might be a bit annoying. Because then you're taking, like, legitimately twice as long to take it down, when you can just send it, you know, send it to heaven with one ember. So I kind of feel like maybe it's not more efficient, but yeah, you're right though, you're right. Now that Nidoran's a bit stronger, I can maybe start doing that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Horde attack. Now it's worth it. Now it's worth it. Yep. I can't rematch you yet, right? No. Okay. Is the answer a prism? Mr. 64, what do you consider to be the worst Pokemon design so far? That's a good question. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. There's a couple of Pokemon where I'm like, eh? But if they're necessarily poorly designed, I don't know. There we go. Alright, we're getting there. Maybe we can even immediately attempt Brock at level 12, before we get wrecked. Let's see. You're an eye without hatred or pride. No lust, pride, or sloth. It's very Lovecraftian, those riddles, gotta say. Kinda like it. That's not a one-shot, come on. Your standard team in Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Red and Blue, always Venus or Charizard, Arcanine, Vileplume, yeah, swapping those depending on what you have, yep. Lapras and Gary, Jolteon, Nidoking, Articuno, nice. Yeah, those are solid Pokemon. What do you consider to be the best Pokemon design so far? Okay, you know what? I have one that's a candidate for, believe it or not, both. Hold up. It's in this game. I think... Hold up. Change new tab. I think this is both the best and the worst Pokemon design. Period. That tongue on Golbat only existed in Gen 1. It is horrifying. And I love it. I love it. So to answer your question, truthfully, this one I believe is a candidate for both. Because that tongue is amazing. And I wish they would bring it back. Eye is the answer. Different shades of light because eye colors. Ah, I see. Also, welcome, Legio. Welcome. Glory to the Roman Empire. Glad to have you back to promote the Roman Empire. Yeah, Golbat doesn't look like one. Yeah. Without asking your wife, what do you think her go-to 16 would be? Delphox, Gengar, Sylveon, Arcanine, Ninetales, lots of fire types and stuff. If she had to diversify, Well, she also loves Reshiram. Lots of fire types, actually. Yeah, so basically she'd be a fire trainer, honestly. Honestly. That bat knows how to please her. Thank you for traumatizing the entire stream, Damien. A Roman Legata salutes you. While others chase glory in big battles, you calmly train pixel creatures like a patient commander, shaping new legionaries. Discipline, patience, and a good spirit. Yes. What are your thoughts on the overworld colors? For this ROM hack specifically, with the enhanced colors, I love it. I also love the tone correction that's added. Yeah, this is very Gen 2-esque, but still with the Gen 1 sprites. I really like this balance. It's just... I'm a purist at heart. You know, I love vanilla plus experiences, and this just hits the spot for me. Hey, you pulled Golbat up, not me. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Yo, another Pikachu. Well, we have confirmed that Pikachu also spawns in the top left. I've got no more balls though, so... Rest in peace. Critical hit, sure. Tackle. Yeah, I know it was a level 5 Pikachu, actually quite rare, but yeah, I didn't have any balls anymore, so... If you love this, you sure are gonna adopt Pokemon Prism as your baby or something. Oh, Clay, oh, stop teasing me. Because I know you've been recommending really good ROM hacks, so if you're calling that out like that, it's for a reason. Damn. So, Pokemon Prism next? Wait, did I just miss? Wait, actually, did I just miss? I need to look back. Hold up. I need to check something. Just a moment. Or am I silly? Tackle. Yeah. Wait, they supposedly they fixed the Gen 1 miss. How did I miss? Is Tackle not 100% accurate? Is it only 95% or something? What? Wait. What's the accuracy of? Hold up. Cerebi, Nidoran, Gen 1. Let's pull that up. Tackle. Oh, it is 95% accurate. I never knew. Lol. Yeah, sorry. I'm seeing a lot of messages go by in the meantime. You're indeed an owner of up to 60 from hit. Don't tell him. What do you think a Dutch Pokemon region would be like? And where would the gyms in Elite Four be located? Well, the last gym, or... actually, no, not the last gym. The Evil Team would be located in Urk. We would have gyms in Rotterdam, Amsterdam, Utrecht. The typical cities, I'd say. That's funny to think about, though. Have you played Pokopia? Planning to try it out. Is it worth it? My girlfriend has been playing Pokopia. She really likes it. She really likes it. Based on the reviews that I've seen and things overall, it seems to be a game worth playing. With that said, it's $70, of course. So, you know, is that something you want to pay for right now? Yeah. To be fair, it's going to be a while before you can even attempt to get it cheaper. I'd say if you're looking for that experience specifically and you know that you're going to spend a lot of time on it, it might be worth the asking price, but I do think it's a bit expensive. But then again, welcome to modern gaming where most games are 60 to 70 bucks anyway, so yeah. Yeah, should be 100 accuracy, must not have fixed it. Yeah, on Cerebi, on Cerebi it says 95% accuracy, so I thought it was a Gen 1 miss for a second, but apparently not, so anyway. Welcome back, Zach D. What do you have against Urk? Nothing. Nothing at all. Totally not leaning into the memes. What would you call the two titles if we get a Dutch Pokemon region generation? I would just call it, I would just give it one title. I don't know. I don't know. I would have to think about that a bit more. Yeah, Tackle was raised to 100 accuracy in Gen 5. It's so, I find it silly that it's not 100% accurate in Gen 1. Or even just not being 100% accurate before Gen 5 at all. That's odd. Like, that's such a... I mean, I understand what they were going for, maybe, because it's like, oh yeah, sometimes you will miss that tackle, but... Then how do you explain me missing a Hydro Pump on a Pokemon that's this small when the Hydro Pump is this big? Like, does my Blastoise need glasses? Like... Realism never translated well to the Pokemon games, so... Yeah, Winds and Waves. Honestly, Winds and Waves would be appropriate for a Dutch-themed Pokemon game. So, to be fair, it would be the antithesis of 7.8 out of 10 too much water, because we as the Dutchies have actually fought against the water. So that could be the disaster of the game, you know, where it's about overcoming a water disaster once again, because we had that in 53, the water disaster of 53. If I ever decide to go into ROM hacking, I'll make a Dutch-themed Pokemon game. Promise. Would beer be a good name, or would that be the German version? That would be more of a German version, yeah. Where our Dutch version is more about windmills, wooden shoes, and cheese. So. Pokemon Rain. Honestly, oh yeah, there we go. Double kick. Beautiful, beautiful. What's the power of double kick here? Oh, we can't see that right now. Haha. Okay, we have level 12 on Nidoran. Now, Spearow and Beedrill will get wrecked by rock types. Pikachu will get wrecked by ground moves. So, honestly, Charmander kind of has to do it to get away with Nidoran. Okay, I don't think we're able to do it. But just for the lulz, I want to see what's up. I want to see what's up. Good evening. Hello there. You're from Australia. Today's first time watching. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen your name before, actually. Yeah. In that case, welcome. A proper welcome. Attacks of 50 power each. Wait, double kick is 2 attacks of 50 power each? No way. 50? Isn't it 2 times 25? Are you sure? 2 times 50? That'd be insane. Okay. Yes, save the game. Again, we're probably not gonna make it, but I just want to check for the lulz. Let's do the trainer first. You had the Great Molassacre, 3,000 pounds of molasses pouring through the streets of Boston. Won't get entirely into it, but it's a good Google search. You have piqued my interest, yes. 30 each. Okay, okay, yeah. Bop. Bop. Cool. Oh yeah, Horde Attack is normal in here, right. Might as well use... immediate crits from Diglett. Hello. You must play a Rome too. Seriously, I would love to play a Rome 2 on stream with Fabian. We loved that game. It's one of our favorite Total Wars. Seriously. It's gonna happen at some point. How to use Sandshrew. It's all good. Yeah, so 5 double kicks is equal to a Gen 1 stab explosion. Well, double kick is doing a lot of work here already, I can tell. This one is tanky. Ow. What does Horn Attack do in comparison? Roughly the same. Okay, we're in a bit of a pickle already. You forgot people get out of the house and travel, unlike you. So, I'm gonna go the safe route and just growl. Okay, that should hold us over for a bit. That was... hello? How many misses? Can I hit my... That was one sand attack, right? Okay, the multiple sand attacks now. Maybe it was already multiple sand attacks. I didn't count. I'm traumatized. Can I hit my... Critical hit too, sure. Can I hit my Ember? Can I hit any Ember? I'm being taunted. I'm being taunted. Can I hit one Ember? Come on. Oh, Lord. Do I have Growl on Pikachu? Oh, I love that back sprite. Oh, that is so good. I have Growl. I'm not gonna live this, am I? I am. Good. Skill issue. Hey, screw you, Yum. We're just gonna go -6 on attack. Oh, critical hit, of course. Yeah, because it's Gen 1. We're in trouble already. Weedle. Okay, we're gonna Poison Sting. Please hit the Poison Sting, and please poison. It's just one sand attack, come on. Yes, okay. Wait. Yes! There we go. Poisons. Ugh. String shot for good measure. I love how this particular battle is already so hard. Missed, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're going to potion our Nidoran. So we're guaranteed to finish off the Sandshrew. Get the Charmander to rub that sand out of its eyes, I know, right? You went in too early, you're becoming like Gen Z, no patience, shame on you, Jonah. I just wanted to try it. I just wanted to see what was up. We're gonna train some more, but I like this, you know, just testing. Also, look at this Weedle. It's goated. There you go. Thank you, Weedle, for your sacrifice. Yeah, Horn Attack. You already claim Rotterdam. If I were to run a Dutch Pokemon Jam in... I want to claim Rotterdam. Look, we're fighting over that gym. No, we're fighting over a gym in Rotterdam. Absolutely. Okay, excuse me while I go back to the Pokemon Center, limping, bleeding, crying, and then train back up in the Viridian Forest. Gee, that was just the first trainer in the gym. Excuse me while we level up a bit more. Oh, there's the freezation race with Mastopens. Got a shiny! Nice, dude. A shiny outside of the radar. That's good, man. That's good. Fun ROM hack so far? Yes, I'm having a ton of fun. To be fair, nostalgia plays a large role in this, of course, for me. But yeah, the running shoes, the 60 FPS, it's all coming together to just provide this smooth experience. And again, I'm a sucker for Gen 1 because I don't mind grinding. I don't mind the repetitiveness, as long as it doesn't get too much out of hand. And so far, this is something that this ROM hack does really well. Alright, it's bug type. Fighting doesn't work that well. You're also running, you're always running an electric type Jin with the Dene as your ace. With the Dene. Oh, that's cute. Keeps rescheduling. Sorry, too busy with Pokemon trainers who want the Rotterdam Gym badge. May I schedule you somewhere in 2035? No, we're fighting for ownership of that gym. Also, I think it's a crime that Horn Attack is a normal type move. But, eh. So here's my thinking. We're going to bring Nidoran to at least 14 to 15, and we can bring Charmander up to 16. So we at least have a Charmeleon. And then on the trainers after Pewter City, we're going to focus on leveling the Spearow, the Pikachu, and the Weedle. So. You would be the Dragon-type gym leader for sure. Honestly, I think it would probably be... I'd probably be either Fairy? A Fairy-type gym leader? Yeah. Maybe Fairy Steel as kind of an interesting mix. Can Nintendo take a stream down if it involves a ROM hack? No, as long as I don't point to any downloads, as long as I don't tell you how to obtain any of this. No, there is no risk. This is something that is completely illegal. As long as I, again, don't point to anything or otherwise, so... And you told me to remind you that day, right? To tell you to play Pokemon This Gym of Mine in a short stream before you started the big ROM hack and you forgot. Ah, yeah. Be a Fairy or Ice-type gym leader. Ooh. Ice types are underrepresented, absolutely. Just to be Fairy or Ice-type gym leader, just to counter all Dragon types ever. Yeah, for those who don't know, it's a fan game where you're a gym leader and you can do gym leader stuff and can choose any type in the beginning. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. That's a really cool concept. Loki, you would be either Ice, Dark, or Dragon. Yeah, Nidoran to 15 and Charmander to 16, and then we're gonna attempt Brock. Yeah, that double kick is goated. The double kick is seriously goated. Hello, encounter rate? Damn. I don't want to be breaking that one particular record of the person in the Safari Zone not encountering a Pokemon for, what was it, 230 blocks? Steps, if you will. Yeah, for those who don't know, there was a clip years ago of a person playing, I think it was either Gen 1 or Gen 2. They were in the Safari Zone, and they didn't encounter a Pokemon for 230 steps. That's insane. And to be clear, that was like 1 in a billion chance or something, like X billion. So that was like pretty nuts. Nintendo can legally take down the stream with a DMCA request. However, one of their legal agents would have to actively search for, find, monitor, and respond to the stream in real time. No, that's true. That's absolutely true. But they basically never do that. They basically never do that. The only times that certain things get taken down, whether it's real time or after the fact, is again if you point to downloads or otherwise of, you know, that's basically it. Again, this is a legal gray area, but it also depends on the region, depends on other circumstances. In any case, I think Nintendo is way too harsh on it because we're promoting the games, we're promoting Pokemon. Let us enjoy ourselves, right? This is not even about copyright protection or protection of intellectual property. If they were to take it down, right? It's at that point they're just bullying, and they have been known to do that. I mean, remember many years back when YouTubers were getting slammed left and right for Pokemon or even just Nintendo games in general with DMCA's? Like, come on. Jonah would be fitting for a water-type gym as long as the gym is underwater level. Jesus. Jonah do be fitting for a dark-type. Well, I love me some dark-types, though. I won't deny. This is a stream of a 30-year-old children's game, not a Super Bowl. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A bald, bearded Dutch gym leader dude who uses Dark-type mons and wears fully black attire most of the time? How do you know me so well? I mean, I at one point, many years ago, I had long hair. Legitimately, I had long hair. Before D-spots started, you know, popping in. And I always wear, like, a nice leather jacket and all. And people locally would refer to me as the Dutch Undertaker. Do with that what you will, so... Nintendo doesn't even do stuff like that themselves. They use third-party vendors and have for about 10 years now. Exactly, yeah. They employ third parties for such purposes. With his chest hair out, don't forget that part. Fun fact, the only way Nintendo can't take a game down is if the owner doesn't make profits. Yeah. If that means that for Pokemon streams, I would have to disable monetization in order to make it legally, to strengthen it, you know, on a legal level, I would. Besides, I don't even have the ability to monetize my stuff yet because I don't have, you know, the first step, what you call it? I forgot the name of it on YouTube, but yeah, I haven't reached 500 subs yet, so... I'm not even able to monetize or introduce other elements to the streams and channel just yet. And that's fine. I'm here to have fun. And we're slowly building toward that goal. Alright, level 15. Gimme. Jonah, why are you wearing a shirt? Did you shave your chest? No. Yeah, it's true. There is some nuance, Jojo Bear. You're right. There is some nuance there. Let's see. Okay, time to level Charmander now. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. I can only rematch once, right? Monetization only matters when it comes to whether copyright infringement is treated as criminal or civil matter. True? True. Yeah, true. That is the nuance. It also depends on local laws. Okay, mate, gotta rush now. It was a quick nostalgic rush. Felt like a kid again. Hope to join you again soon. Back to reality now. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining. Have a good one, and hopefully see you next time. Yo, those spots look like the demon horns twisted into your head from outside to inside. You're definitely dark-type gym leader material. Oh, Lord. Well, I do love me, again, a couple of good dark types. Honchkrow. Honchkrow is one of my faves. Oh. That would actually be a really nice ace to have as a dark type gym leader, now that I think about it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we can rematch again. Nice. There we go. Saving time. If not Pokemon, which competitor do you think would have stood in its place? You really think Metabots had all the potential? Metabots was awesome. It was, Digimon was too complicated, I think. Though it did definitely have a chance. God. Yeah, Metabots had a chance, yeah. I mean, it also depends on how you look at it, right? Like, from a pure perspective of the games, I mean, jeez. It's hard to say, hard to say. There we go, that's a lot of XP. Yeah. You know what, Clay? Deal. If I, oh, no. Thank you. If I, whatchamacallit? When I play that ROM hack, I'm gonna play as a dark type gym leader. Deal. And the question is though, can I get Honchkrow? I need my Honchkrow. Come on. Truly think Metaboss was way ahead of its time. Yeah, yeah. Digimon was period appropriate. Definitely. But again, I think too complicated to appeal to a much broader audience. Whereas Pokemon is, both in concept and in practice, relatively simple. Yeah, the games can get a bit more complex, but overall, yeah. Let me see what happens. Like, how do I reset? Do I just leave the area? Only Beyblade comes first. Digimon wasn't as effective in your mind. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Beyblade is also one of them. Okay, wait. What does the guide say about rematches? Is there some kind of... let's see. Hi there. What, sorry? Gym empty? Oh, by now. It's probably empty, yeah. Wait, rematch trainers. Most trainers can be rematched. I'm not sure, but there might be a cooldown on it, or maybe you need to go to the Poke Center or something. Digimon, where your monster pet evolves from a cute little blob, then into an actual cat, and then into an angelic supermodel. Yes, yes. Digimon was crazy, crazy. I loved it, don't get me wrong, but definitely crazy. Oh, there we go.
You got hair now.
Got luscious hair. What is this even? What am I wearing?
Pants.
Okay, pants.
No, those are my panties.
Uh-oh. You're my favorite streamer of all time. I can watch you all day. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That means the world to me. Oh my god. Oh, my girlfriend loves you. You can probably maybe even as a starter Murkrow. Oh, that'd be so sweet. That'd be so sweet. With today's generation, you can imagine they would have pushed a lot of AI robot companions. Not as big in the anime, like 10 centimeters tall. I mean, that could technically still be a thing if AI were to be more accepted or put to better use overall before we get to such a thing. Yeah. We played an online Pokemon MMO that had the word Digimon on the swear filter list. Was that Poke MMO or something? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Hi, Fox. Everyone's saying hi. She's saying hi back. She's going to the gym in a bit, so. So, I'm curious. So, that first one already offered a rematch. I'm gonna go back out. Let's go to the Pokemon Center real quick. Yeah, being able to rematch trainers continuously for faster XP is so nice. And again, this is the biggest grind that we have to get through, right? After that, it's mostly just getting through trainers. But getting that initial set of levels on your Pokemon, that just takes a bit of time. So, we're gonna get through it. Just talk to them once or twice, no other gimmick. Got it. Got it. Might be you can challenge them after a certain amount of wild battles. Yeah, it's probably... I'm gonna see what's up, so... You would choose Dragon Electric in your playthroughs. I don't know what Dark Starters are. I mean, yeah. Murkrow would be really cool. Other Dark Starters offer a rematch? Yeah, boom. Yeah, there's Houndour. But while I am a huge fan of Houndoom, I do think there might be some other Dark types that I would love to have. God, I can't even think of that many Dark types, like, off the top of my head like that. Let me pull something up. Let's see what Pokemon I am completely forgetting. Oh, Alolan Muck. Oh yeah, Alolan Muck is such a cool Pokemon. I love its design and its colors. So definitely would be on my team. Now, if we were to do a surprise Pokemon, it would be Mega Gyarados because it gets to the Dark typing, of course. So 15, we're almost there. Mr. 64, you need a game to play, and you need the all-knowing Netherlands man to tell me what game I play. Any Pokemon game. Any Pokemon game. I will give you... Okay, you know what? Pokemon Black or White. Yeah, Pokemon Black or White. You think Incineroar is Fire Dark? Is it? Oh yeah, also, hi there, Pikachu. Let's see, what else do we got here? Oh yeah, Tyranitar, of course, but Tyranitar is quite weak. If someone brings a fighting type, all they have to do is just breathe on the Tyranitar, so that's kind of eh. Okay, so... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Nice. Let's see what else we got here in the list. Oh, Cacturn. I love Cacturn. That's a nice coverage Pokemon as well. Boom. Yeah, there exists a bit flag that gets set after beating a trainer. If you talk to the trainer again after battle, it resets that flag and allows for a rematch. Hence why you sometimes have to talk twice. Yeah, I just felt that as well. I was like, okay, talk once, talk again, boom. That's great. That's perfect, honest. Yeah, that's perfect. You have no DS games other than Omega Ruby, X, or Ultra Moon. In that case... I'd say Ultra Moon then. Because of the post-game. You were too lazy to type out Hard Gold, Soul Silver. Fair. Hard Silver. I'm just imagining a very freaky fusion of Lugia and Ho-Oh. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Now that I figured this trick out for training, beautiful. Look up my Charmander. It's your skill issue. Fighting the 10th gym now. Oh, damn. Replay through Ultra Moon bet. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think Ultra Moon, out of those options, I think Ultra Moon is probably the funnest to play. Alright, level 16. Let's see if we can beat Brock or if Brock will beat us. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the team, our lovely Charmeleon.
Do you want to know how Charmander is called in German?
Oh god, yeah. Well, what is Charmander called in German? Glurak?
Because glue stands for like char.
Glue stands for char, and rock is just to add to that. That is weird.
Do you want to do Squirtle in German?
Oh yeah, what is Squirtle in German? Who?
Shiggy.
Shiggy? I mean, you obviously grew up with the German games, or German language in the games. What was that for you, to go from German to English names? A positive experience.
You know Neubat in German?
Neubat, yeah.
Just the normal bat?
Yeah, yeah.
FM.
FM? EF-EM. And then the second last evolution is something with Huavnia. It's regarding two radio stations. Comment in the chat right now. The 50 million year old dinosaur is back. She, no, don't kick the deposit money. No. Fine, okay. Have fun. Kick some butt. Uh-oh. Silver over gold gang for real. I grew up with Pokemon Silver as well. All my homies hate hard gold. There's a way to play it in co-op without buying another game, legally in Switch with a Nintendo provided feature. After she gets to Pallet Town, you can play co-op, even if the second party has Switch 1, in Pokopia. Oh. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, we have sufficient levels to try and tackle Brock now. Please stand by with mental and spiritual support. So I guess we just open with Nidoran and just kick that Geodude to heaven. Or hell, wherever it ends up first. Okay, first gym, let's go. Oh, that music. Yeah. Okay, 2 Pokemon. Geodudes. Level 12? Level 12, okay. Double kick, let's go. Okay. Critical hits, nice. Tackle, all good. Okay, Geodudes, gone. That was easy. Another crit? Chill, Nidoran, chill. Boom. Onyx. Nope. Okay. I think it's worth it to get a Leer out. Oh boy, bind. Yep. Okay, it stopped. Good. Thank goodness. Is it just gonna permabind me now? Are you kidding me? And I can't get anything out? You're kidding me. Oh my lord. That is insane. Yeah, because for those who don't know, if the opponent uses bind on you, you cannot use an attack in return. So if it outspeeds you like this, you're screwed. You're legitimately screwed. Does Spearow outspeed? Because we can growl, maybe. Okay, funny, it uses tackle here. Interesting. Yeah, critical hits, of course. Okay, this is interesting. Smart move on the AI's part, I gotta give it. String shots, tackle. Okay, so it doesn't use bind against Weedle. So this is basically the strat. We use string shot on Weedle against Onyx. Ow. The problem is, though, we don't have Nidoran anymore, so... Yeah, you may not beat this without Butterfree and Sleep Powder. There's a way, there's a way, there's a way. I don't think Charmeleon's gonna pull it off, to be honest. Onyx actually has decent speed. Yeah, exactly. Okay. We should outspeed now, at least. Ember's not gonna do much, that's the problem, of course. Leer is gonna lower defense, but Ember is a special attack. Oh, immediate crits from Charmeleon. Hello there, beautiful. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, yeah. Fine, that's fine. That's gonna do like 3 now per? Yeah. Come on, come on. Okay, only 2. We still outspeed. Come on, Charmeleon. I believe in you. Oh, another crit. Oh, the goats. The goats. Doing God's work. Come on, come on. Critical hits. Okay. Okay. Shorter bind. Only 3 turns. That's fine. Come on, Charmeleon. 1 HP. Tackle. Missed. Later, nerd. Get wrecked. Oh. Weedle the goat. Weedle the goat for string shots. Yes. Actually won the game. Awesome. God, I'm beaming right now. I love this. Yep. And rightfully evolving to Kakuna. Alright. Harden. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. Bides, yeah, exactly. GG's lay the nerd, Brocky boy, exactly. Alright, you named yourself Ash in the game. Cool. Yes! Yes! Okay, time to heal. So yeah, Clay, you were saying earlier, you think the second party can only stay within Palatine, but it's better than nothing. I mean, that's pretty cool. If I can join my girlfriend's, you know, Pokepia playthrough with the Switch 1 that we have, that'd be awesome. Absolutely. Okay, let's check. Was there a Pokemart in this town? Yeah, there was. Let's check for TMs here. Mr. 64, have you heard Starmie's cry in the French dub? Oh, no. Do I want to? Payday and Dream Eater. Okay, let's grab some balls. Potion, at least 3. Let's see. Definitely want to grab at least 1 Awakening, just in case. And 1 Paralysis Heal. Okay. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. He doesn't want to do anything related to Starmie since an unfortunate incident some time ago. La 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 la. Okay, we still need to level up a lot of Pokemon here. So, let's save. Kakuna, Spearow. What's the first trainer? You know if you know. Yep. Yep. Pidgey. Perfect for Pikachu. Doesn't have the survivability yet, of course, but we will get to that. Can I survive one attack from the Pidgey? Probably, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay, then we switch back out. Throw out Charmeleon. Oh, wait, this is the yellow version? This is Red's version. Never mind about what I said about you naming yourself Ash. You were supposed to name yourself Red. Fair. Yeah, this is Shin Pokémon Red, a ROM hack. I prefer calling myself Ash, though, but it's true. It's true. And that, I actually contemplated it. No, that's fair. It is Red, but who cares? It's a ROM hack called Shin Red. Yeah, exactly. I still felt like Ash, you know, when I played Pokemon Red for the first time. And I know Yellow is the true one, but... Pikachu. Boom, boom. Yep, Mr. 64. Let's see here. Let's give Charmeleon another shot. Should have known this wasn't yellow version since you can't get Charmander this early on in the game. Yeah. I do have Pikachu, obviously, but I got it from the Viridian Forest, of course. Okay. Let's do some quick heals. We're gonna switch train Pikachu a couple more levels, and once it's strong enough to handle the Pidgeys by itself, we're going to just repeat the battle to get Pikachu leveled up. Imagine calling yourself Yellow in Pokemon Yellow. Yeah. I'm pretty sure some people may have done that, but that was awkward. That was awkward, yeah. Because it's obviously intended as the Pokemon game where you imitate Ash, of course. He will watch 1,200 episodes of Pokemon anime and also the sub-series like Concierge, Horizons, and Origins as a punishment of naming Red Ash. Yeah, I know, right? I will say, though, I recently rewatched some clips from the original anime. I find that some elements didn't age so well. Gotta keep it real. So, Jonah, don't threaten me with a good time. I would love to rewatch it though. I stopped watching around the Gen 2, Gen 3 era for the anime. So yeah, no particular reason to be honest. Just With that said, I adored Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it was just so messed up. The rules made no sense. Made so much fun made it so much fun to watch. Yeah, canonically his name is Ash in yellow version since it's a loose adaptation of the anime. Exactly, yes. Well, Mr. 64 is not to be threatened. That's his wife's job. True. Are we strong enough yet? We're not fast enough. That's for sure. And that was a crit. Ha, nope. Okay, back to Nidoran. Wait, but for people who don't know, Yellow is an actual trainer and is canon? Wait, seriously? I never knew that. Huh. Tail whip. Yay! Whip that tail. You would have hated your life if your parents called me Yellow. High school would have been a pain. Hello there, Trainer Yellow. Yeah, canonical, this is a kid's game. Stop complaining about a name. Hey, nobody's complaining, Zach. Nobody's complaining. Oh shit, I used Thunder Shock. I should have switched. Oops. In that case, my Spearow is stronger than your Pidgey, and I shall prove it too. Nope, not gonna work. Yellow is only canon to the manga. Ah, got it. I'll be honest, I never really, read the manga or looked into it that much. Sounds like you're doing well. Hello there, Gecko. Welcome back. Yes, we're enjoying ourselves with a ROM hack of Gen 1. Tons of fun. Only in the manga, a female trainer named Yellow exists. The manga canon is separate from the game canon. Yeah, I can see them being separate, absolutely. Otherwise, it would just get out of hand, right? If you do want to watch, I'd suggest watching Gen 3 and 4, then skip Gen 5. Oh, Lord. Then watch 6, 7, and 8, then Pokemon Origins, best of them all. I'm the kind of person who doesn't watch series for like months, and then all of a sudden sits down for 2 weeks and becomes a couch potato. So when that happens, not if... when that happens, I'll be sure to sit down and watch some Pokemon. Level 8 Spearow. Nostalgia, still got your cartridge in your drawer. Nice. Do you still have a working Game Boy or something to play it too? Because that's even better. Yeah, being able to play this though, like 60 FPS, running shoes, so smooth, so nice. The reason I love Gen 1 so much still is because of its purity. It's not incredibly well balanced at all times, it has issues, but yeah, this ROM hack is pretty freaking amazing so far. Yes. I'm definitely gonna do a micro review on this ROM hack as well after the fact. You can't watch Pokemon without watching every season. Need to witness all the L's Ash took. Well, I mean, that's true. Actually, that's true. You do get a better idea of the journey Ash went through. Origins is a short series where it tracks Red and his adventures. You loved it so much. Ooh. Yeah, that does sound very nice. Gen 2 the GOAT, don't add me. Oh, I agree. Pokemon Polished Crystal was my favorite, my absolute favorite Pokemon experience of the past year. Sincerely. Freaking loved it. Gen 1 is just a solid Game Boy JRPG. Exactly. If you treat it as a game in and of itself, a JRPG for the time, it absolutely holds up. And I think that's what some people might forget nowadays. Yeah, Gen 1 has issues, the vanilla game, right? But for what it offered back in the day, for a cute little Game Boy JRPG, it kicked butt. It punched way harder than it should have for what it was, honestly. No, you just use your Game Boy Advance to play it instead. Hey, that's the best way to play it. I have the Game Boy Advance SP right there. You do know, but it's probably not coincidental. They wanted to put Yellow in Pokemon Yellow, as complaints to the Red and Blue didn't having girl characters, but probably scrapped it, hence the GameCube. Hence the game's cubes? What? Now, not sure what you mean with that last part of the sentence, but yeah. Rematch, yes. Okay. Just grinding a bit more. Jonah, we are friends for life now. If you ever need someone to go away, I can't help you with that, but I could if I would. It's the thought that counts. Oh, Damien. I appreciate you genuinely. As well as so many others here. I love this, you know. This is part of the reason why I picked Shin Pokémon Red, because I can just train, we can just chat, we're chilling, right? Horn attacking a bunch of Pidgeys. Cool stuff. People hate on a 30-year-old game for being old. Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can totally understand that older games like this, whether it's in terms of graphics or sometimes clunky controls or clunky gameplay, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone, and that's okay. You know, you don't have to be able to appreciate older games like this in order to have a valid take on these games or whatever. But if you do give these games a chance and try to look at them through the lens of the time that they're from and understand the limitations that they had, you garner an immense appreciation for what they managed to pull off, again, within those constraints. Hence why Gen 2 is my favorite, because I remember playing that, going through Johto, and then boom, at the end of the game, oh hi, you're going back to Kanto as well. That blew my mind as a kid. The favorite experience, like boom, straight up. Yeah, character limitation screwing you. Yeah, fair. Welcome to the team, Nidorina. Oh, sorry, Nidorino. Boom. Now, let's get ourselves a Moonstone ESAP. Pikachu's level 7. I don't think it's strong enough yet. Sure. You stopped keeping up to date with the anime when they recast Ash and Brock's English dub actors, which happened after Season 8. Just wasn't the same without Veronica Taylor and Eric Stewart. Yeah. That one, I feel you 100%. If they replace crucial voice actors, yeah. Oh lordy, we're definitely not strong enough yet. Ugh, too bad. Let's switch to Charmeleon. Mr. 64, tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Are you going to watch any of the Friday the 13th movies? You definitely will. Ooh. Well, you know, that's a good call out. I'm not sure what time my girlfriend's going to stream tomorrow. But I would like to make some time to sit down and watch some movies. Absolutely. Pidgey, yes, back to Pikachu. Did you just assume my gender? Yeah. Forgot it was Nidorino. Speaking of Nidorino, let's pull it up. Oh, the back sprites. Sincerely, whoever made these back sprites for these improved ones, that's awesome. If these are the improved back sprites from some other game, I mean, I love these back sprites. They're so much better than the originals. Level 8 Pikachu, nice. Those movies stunk. Hey, look. A beer, a nice chill evening, and just watching bad horror movies. Yeah. It's a vibe, man. It's a vibe. With that said, I actually recently watched The Terrifier, all 3 movies. God, I love those. I love horror movies like that. Just straight up slashers. No story, no bullshit, especially the first one specifically. Just straight up fun. And incredibly well done practical effects, I have to say. And art? Yeah, art deserves the name. I didn't like the second one as much, and the third one I think got a bit convoluted, but it still worked well, really well overall. But yeah, I'm a sucker for B horror movies, so, you know. Think about it, Pokemon is just kidnapping animals and forcing them to fight. I mean, yes. Yes. Your beard is immaculate. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, can we take down the Pidgey now? Yeah, it falls down into this so bad that it's good. Exactly, Gecko. Exactly. That's the whole thing. It's a type of movie watching experience where you can genuinely enjoy it because it reverses on itself. Oh god, that was so bad, it's actually good. And if a movie leans into that fully and knows that it tries to do that, it works so well. Chill, Pidgey, with the crit. Hello. In that case, Spearow. Well, you watched the Pokemon anime in sub, not dub, so I don't know about that. So for me, it was always Satoshi. Well, that's actually... Yeah, that might be an interesting take. You know, what is the better viewing experience? Japanese with subs or the English dub? Huh. I mean, it's the same thing for something like Dragon Ball, right? I prefer the Funimation dub of Dragon Ball Z. Not only for the overall voice acting, but the music. Oh lord, the music of the Funimation dub. Oh. The back sprites are Game Freak's unused graphics from an old Space World demo build. Really? Many of them line up with the Blue version front sprites, indicating that the Japanese release of Blue was supposed to have them originally, but later cut. Oh, that is such a cool fact. That is such a cool fact, actually. Nice. So what have you been doing for the past 2 hours? Grinding? Forcing animals to fight for experience? There we go. Now we're cooking. Me too. Prefer the English dub for DBZ. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, some of the Japanese voice acting is really good. Frieza, I love, for example. But Goku, not so much for me, personally. Well, except Gen 1, everything after Gen 1 you watched in sub, as you preferred watching things in original way. So you did experience the best theme song of all time too. Yes. Oh, turns out my girlfriend never heard the full Poke rap. She actually listened to it during the week, and she was like, oh my god, it's taking so long. And I'm like, you Gen Z piece of... No, but she did like it. She did like it. I love rewatching the original Poke rap. The one good thing about me doing homeschooling is I randomly get boxes of snacks. Ooh. Yeah, I actually didn't stock up on snacks for tonight, but that's all good. Yes. Jean Chamel is the only one who can voice adult Goku. I agree. And also, same thing goes for Vegeta. If I was part of Elite Four, I'd be running Electric. I'm an Electric fanboy. Fair? I have bad news. I'm officially a shiny Living Dex owner. Congratulations, Zach D. Congratulations. That took a lot, I presume. I don't want to know the hours, I think. Roberto, hi. Goku's your favorite fighter. Yep. Ooh, for me, that would... I mean, if we're talking about favorite characters overall, I'm gonna have to give it to Android 16. Another crit? Pidgey, chill. Yeah, Android 16's backstory is so sad, and the fact that Android 16 was the catalyst for Gohan, loved it. Oh, another crit? This Pidgey's relentless. Hello. Another crit? That's 3 crits in a row. Chill, Pidgey. In your dreams, of course, you're not a Living Dex collector. Fair. Okay, fair then. I thought you pulled it off. Yeah, Christopher R. Sabat, exactly, he's the only one who could voice Vegeta. No offense to Japanese voice actors. Exactly, some of the Japanese voice acting is outstanding, But if we're talking about those iconic voices, iconic screams that feel when they finally reach their forms, and that emotion, just so good. So, Mr. 64, how would you organize you versus Clay and Zack and Gecko? I mean, if y'all have Legend ZA, we can set up some battles. You watch Dragon Ball in dub, but I rewatched it in Japanese. I know it's bad, but trust me, you have to do it. And Naruto are the only anime I'd say I prefer them in dub. Yeah. Yes. Gohan was your favorite when you watched it. Yes, absolutely, Gecko. I mean, Gohan too. Like, the entire... I freaking cried when Gohan went Super Saiyan 2 and Android 16 died. I freaking cried, man. That was such an experience for a kid. It really shaped who I am today. Moments like that in series like that, in kids shows like that, effectively. And Mr. 64, you as the final 5th elite, and which type would you be? Well, dark at this point, I guess, so... Is this gold? No, this is Shin Pokémon Red, a ROM hack of Pokémon Red with improvements and quality of life additions and whatnot, and I'm playing it on a hard mode with better AI and more difficult trainers overall. You so ready for battle on ZA? You don't have ZA, maybe we can try Showdown. Actually, yeah, that's a great way to maybe battle each other. Screw Cell for killing Android 16. Yes, actually. Even if Cell were to redeem themselves, like... because, for example, for those who don't know... Where is it? Home for Infinite Losers. Home for Infinite Losers. Okay, seriously. For those who don't know... Team 4-star, yes... Okay, for those who don't know, this is Team 4-star. They did a beautiful parody dub and edit of the original Dragon Ball series. First of all, if you haven't seen it, go watch it because you're gonna love it. It is the most brilliant and humorous thing you can watch. And they basically cut through Dragon Ball Z a lot faster. They also have a series of their own called Home for Infinite Losers. And it's animated like this with 3D characters and whatnot, and it basically takes place in Earth's hell, right? Which includes Cell, Frieza, and other characters. Cell is redeemed so much here as a character. You know, this is, fanon, of course, but God, it's so good. If you don't know Team 4-star, get into this. If you're a Dragon Ball fan, you're gonna love this. But yeah, like, even with that redemption, I'll be honest... I still kind of hate Cell for taking down Android 16, yeah. I need to heal real quick. Fun fact, Sean Schimmel voiced Jimmy, who is Gold from the Johto games in Pokemon Chronicles. He poorly disguised his Goku voice. God, I want to hear that at one point. You genuinely want to do it if you don't have the funds for ZA, unfortunately. Ah, fair. Question was in regard which order he'd place us. Oh, the order. Actually, I can look back at that real quick. The order. Let's see. What was the order that you mentioned? Yeah, Ghost, Electric, Dragon, Fighting. I'd say Dragon first, just for that switch up. Then Ghost. Then Fighting, and then ending with Electric, and then Dark. Yeah. Also, I need to... Oh, there we go. Back to grinding. Cell's helmet looks a lot bigger than you remembered. Yeah, they took some liberties with the design here and there. Raditz is in there as well, in Home for Infinite Losers. The only way Cell would redeem himself is by bringing Android 16 back. Yeah, fair. Entirely fair, sincerely. Yeah, we're leveling up Pikachu to... I'm surviving this crit, screw you. We're leveling up this Pikachu to like maybe 13, 14 roughly. And then we're gonna switch train some of the other Mon as well. So again, we just have to grind through it a bit. Yes. Replace... oh, that's a good one. I'd say let's replace Growl. Let's have Tail Whip on Pikachu, and then we have Growl on some of the others. Actually, wait, no, I think it's the other way around, because I don't think I have Tail Whip on everyone. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, good. You really wish Team 4-star would do Season 4 still? Yeah, same. Mr. 64, have you genuinely considered playing video games as a hobby and collecting new games and whatnot since you struggle with seasonal depression? It's a great way. And Pokemon Go is an incredibly balanced way to get into it, but at the same time stay relatively healthy or focus on health, right? It's how I use Pokemon Go as well. So, replace Growl, good choice, yes. Yeah, Tail Whip is going to be useful down the line. Thing is, they pissed off Toei representatives at Con by arguing why they had to take down 2 shirts at their stand, and behind the scenes, they probably got slapped with cease and desist because of it. Oh, man. So annoying. Shame. I really miss the days... look, again, companies need to protect their copyrights and need to protect their intellectual property. But if any fan-made project gives acknowledgement of the copyright to its original owners, the original owners can do this, right? They can see through it and be like, we'll allow it, as long as you don't, of course, directly profit off of it. So you can't sell it and stuff like that, of course. Remember back in the day when games were released with their source codes, like Doom, so you could port your own games? Like I miss that, man. I miss that leniency, because it just makes gaming better for everyone. The reason we got certain games in the first place, like Team Fortress and all these other things, is because of open source stuff like that. And modding communities and developers leaning into that. Next thing you're saving up for is the PSVR 2. How is that, actually? How is that VR system? Gohan training with Goku in a time chamber. I need an adult! I am an adult! No, you're not! Yep, I remember that. But one of my favorites is the ghost of Nappa reoccurring every now and then, and Vegeta going, I'm not crazy. It's so good. Okay, level 12. Well, you remember that a coconut in the file of TF2 is holding it together? Yes, Gecko, yes. No, there's spaghetti code, and then there's the coconut code of TF2, yep. VR is probably one of the best consoles. Yeah, I've heard things about the PSVR 2. With that said, I'm very much looking forward to the Steam frame later this year. Not sure if we'll get it this year. I would like to. I'd love to play Half-Life Alyx. Oh, God. Okay, we spent a lot of time grinding. Let's see here. I'm gonna switch train Kakuna and just level a bit with Nidorino, Charmeleon, and Pikachu in between, where appropriate. Because I do want to speed things up just a little bit. I don't know, you just like PlayStation. Fair, Zach D, fair. Favorite is the part where Krillin tries to pick up Android 18 and Piccolo goes, I will get you a hose. You should make a reaction video to you watching Pokemon Chronicles. It's an anthology series where it takes place in the same universe as the anime, but each episode does not focus on Ash. Ah, because Cell just spat her out, yeah. Yeah, that's... Maybe I'll get into a reaction content at some point for certain things. I have considered that. Yes. Hello there, Moon. Welcome back. How are you doing on this wonderful evening? Fun fact, the coconut is just a skin for a coffee emote. Is it? Is it? Oh. Yes, actually, let's see if we can do some damage with Spearow. This would be a great trainer to use Spearow against. More than half? Oh, close. Good, good. About to get sick, I believe. Ooh. In other words, an excuse to stay home tomorrow and enjoy a long weekend, play some games. You're a coconut. Thank you. Boom. Caterpie. This. Let's, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and train Spearow up a bit against this trainer in particular. That's a really good call. I want to make sure I don't overtrain Charmeleon or Nidorino. With that said, you're usually around level 20 anyway against Misty. Okay, let's heal up real quick. Yep, how did you know? You'd really like to see my reaction of Jimmy being voiced by Sean Chamel. All you will hear is Goku whenever he speaks. Yeah. I'm just waiting for the inevitable line, and this is to go even further beyond. And like, yeah. Just waiting for it. Honestly, I love it when famous voice actors do callbacks to original roles in other animes, in other series. So I don't know if they do that in whatchamacallit, in Chronicles. But if they do have some kind of, like, you know, cheeky throwback to Goku, that would be funny to lean into that. Kenya the Spearow was goated. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kenya is a great Spearow to get. Yeah, I've always preferred Spearow over Pidgey. But it's also because... whatchamacallit, I'm usually the type who goes against what's popular. Something Charmander, I know. Allow me to be at least somewhat of a hypocrite. But when it came to stuff like Rattata, Pidgey, and Dozemon, I was like, nah. Then again, you know, you can obviously argue that Nidoking is also popular. I didn't know back then. Yes. Yeah, he actually says some lines that sounds like something Goku would say or has already said in that one episode of Pokemon Chronicles. Ah, yeah. You have to reach my last comment, bro. It's gonna surprise you. Oh, wait. Did I miss that? Hold up. What did I miss, Clay? What did I miss? Oh, well, Dark-type champion is gonna have a boring day since no one is getting past me and the Dene. Bring it, Clay. Bring it. You know, maybe at one point we should do Pokemon Showdown. I'm willing to bet you have some insane strat with the Dene, no doubt. Yeah, we were talking about dark types. So yeah, we came up with, like I said, a Alolan Muck, Honchkrow. Those are definitely two top picks for me. Cacturn for coverage if I wanted it. Now, I love Darkrai, but obviously a legendary is out of the question. Hydreigon is cool, but yeah. I'm not a huge fan of dragon types in that sense. So what else we got? Grimmsnarl. I actually really like Grimmsnarl as one of the newer Pokemon. Yeah, Meowscarada. Of course, how could I forget Meowscarada? That's a dark type too. Heck yeah, it's also one of my favorites. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff in here as a dark type gym leader. Yeah, youngster Joey's Rattata is the single most powerful existence besides Holy God Bidoof. Yeah. Yeah, I would say between fighting or psychic, so who knows how it'll go. Fair. Grinding our way downtown. That fat guy in Pewter City was right. Bug catchers are not serious trainers, they're hobbyists. That's one hell of a line. Well, it's why I love the Shimmer ability or addition, right? That potentially boosts your the weaker Pokemon. Again, having a Beedrill in my playthrough? Yeah. Yeah, with that said, let's see. Yeah, this is our current lineup for now. Yeah, Nidoking is an absolute GOAT. But considering we can get Golem in this particular ROM hack, I am interested in that. And in any case, Beedrill is a nice addition. And then Pikachu will swap out, maybe for Jolteon, maybe for some other stuff, depending on. Don't forget the super strong level 3 Caterpie. Yeah. Not that, but that counts. I talked about something about Doom. I thought you'd be interested in some tech news. Did it not go through? Oh, your message didn't go through on my multi-chat thing here. Oh, sorry, Clay. Talking about Doom, I heard someone ran Doom on a simulated tissue of the brain in a lab inside its neural network. I don't know if it's fake or not, but humanity will run Doom on anything and anyone. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. He's the guy standing next to the Pokemon Center. Go talk to him. Oh, yep. There aren't many serious Pokemon trainers here. They're all like bug catchers, but Pewter Jim's Brock is totally into it. Damn, throwing shade at bug catchers, damn. Hey, bug month just ended, don't insult bugs. I've always loved bugs. It's rather true, these early game trainers are not proper trainers. They are random folks and you're beating up their family pets. Fair, Jojo, fair. Look, I have a Rattata. Me coming along with a Charmander. Burn. Yeah, like, yeah. Beating up on a hiker is like fighting a dude's service dog. Yeah, fair take. Yeah, I'm noticing that some messages are not being parsed through to my multi-chat. That's interesting. Maybe there's a slight delay or something. Oh, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, the dialogue is slightly changed. He calls them hobbyists in the remakes. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay, I can see why someone, you know, how it would make a kid feel bad, but I use bug types. I'm not a serious trainer. Gotta go sleep. See you tomorrow. All right, Clay, thank you so much for dropping by. I know it's very late for you, so I very much appreciate it. Have a good night. Or, well, morning. Yeah, we're gonna get to 13. And then see if we can find a suitable trainer that we can level our Kakuna against as well. Probably not. We need to switch train for that. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, bird types are canon. Like, the idea of an actual bird typing? I would love it if they changed it to bird and air. Like, actually split it. And then at the same time, combine ground and rock into earth. You think a bug specialist would get knocked out by stepping on a pebble? Maybe. You out there chilling with your Caterpie? Hi, Caterpie. Walking on a pebble road. Caterpie fainted. Someone should really look at their DM in Discord right now and show it on his live stream. Discords. Open link. If you have nightmares tonight, it's not my fault. Also, we need steel to be changed to the metal type. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, one more rematch, and then Spearow is set up. For anyone wondering, talk to the gym guide in Vermilion Gym. He mentions bird as a type, I'm not kidding. Fair, fair. I mean, that might just be a gen-free thing, right? Because there have been plenty of mistakes, whether it's in terms of Pokedex or descriptions otherwise of Pokemon, so I'm not too surprised. But yeah, splitting between the air type as an elemental and the bird typing, I think would do a lot. Because how is air vulnerable to electric? Like, seriously. Then again, you could argue, if you look at Charizard, right? Is Charizard a bird? No. It's a salamander with wings. So it's difficult. It wouldn't work for everything. So yeah, fair. Put your head in Doom as the floating skulls. That will be a good mod, yeah. That's my uncle's face before he beats me. That means either I'm your uncle or no. If you need support, go get it. You know. Could be a typo. Fair. All right, let's continue before we keel over and die from boredom. Kakuna, we need to switch train that in between until we get Beedrill. Boom. Look, we're at the third trader after half an hour of grinding. Progress. Now, we're getting most of the work out of the way for now, so... Charizard is a chicken. Yeah, let's try to switch train Pikachu a bit. It was just a joke, wasn't serious. Good, good, good. Glad to hear that. Whoever made that uncle remark, you made me spit Pepsi out through my nose. Charizard is a tangerine giraffe. Oh, lordy. Because lightning strikes at the highest point in area and birds fly really high. I mean, yeah, like for the bird typing, absolutely, right? Maybe we still need bird. Maybe we need like a split down the line overall, like birds and flying. Maybe just bird and flying then, to be honest. Worth it, yep. Someone's back from the gym. You just cleaned your desk yesterday and you can start all over again. That way you know it's actually properly clean. That's perfect. Peck, let's go. Sorry, just checking some stuff in the meantime. There we go. Hello there, Cuddlebug. That were what, sir? Oh, lol. Let's see. Swap to Kakuna. Next thing you know, Mr. 64 is getting mugged on his stream. Yes, someone stole her keys, knew where I lived, and came up here. At that point, the fists would be thrown, including a chair here, so... You always thought flying was weak to electric... You always thought that flying being weak to electric was weird. Birds perch on power lines. Yeah, but it's more in the sense of paralyzing the wings, of course. But at the same time, yeah. How you doing? Had a good workout? Doesn't sound very convincing. It's a workout. Yeah, fair. Show your wife the floating head. Oh, right, yeah, here. Damien made a special cutout for me. Yeah, her face. She's like... But I like your face. Yeah, I like over-exaggerating you. Falsifying information. No, that's a huge step. No. Switch training. You make emojis like that for your Discord all the time. Yeah, fair. Banger. Alright, back to Kakuna. One day we will have a B-drill. What? Yeah, switch trading, yep. Yeah, I started off with 5 Pokemon, so I have to get through a lot of grinding initially. I'll make a floating head for your wifey as well if she ever gathers the courage for it to show herself on stream. One day. There's a reason she's called Shy Foxist. Okay, how we doing? Yeah, let's heal up real quick. Beat a couple trainers. Don't worry, by tomorrow we'll be in Cerulean City. Alright, we have to get through the cave later. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum There's also a reason she's a 50 million year old dinosaur. Don't make her enter the chat. Don't make her enter the chat. Remember, she has mob powers. I will try my best to make sure she doesn't abuse them, but... They can butt floating heads like the DVD logo traversing through the screen. A BRB screen with a floating head? Yeah, I'd absolutely incorporate that. If I find a way to do that... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Look at this son of a gun using quick attack against me. Ugh. Fine. Need a Reno. Well, if that's the case, nice knowing you all. Okay, swap for Pikachu. For when you're taking a break from the stream. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I like my BRB screen, but I wouldn't mind. I know that there's such a thing. I know that there's a plugin for OBS to allow for something like an interactive, like DVD logo-esque thing. I also know that there's a plugin to load an alternate scene instead of the one you selected with a random chance. So did my Pikachu just get knocked out? Yeah, okay. So like, I would basically activate my BRB screen, and then occasionally it would provide the alternate BRB screen with my floating head like a DVD logo, like every once in the blue moon. That'd be funny. Yeah, speaking of BRB, I'm gonna go make myself another beautiful cup of coffee, because it's been almost 3 hours. So, if you haven't stretched, hydrated, or grabbed a snack or anything else like that, go do that right now, and I will be right back. And boom, we are back. Imagine using a move for beginners, you bozo child. Wait, what? A move for beginners? What do you mean, Zach? Viewers can guess when your head will hit the corner of the screen. Exactly. I know there's gotta be something for that. And I'll say I've known Mr. 64 longer than Shy, probably just saying yes. Gecko and I go way back when I was still running a community with friends. So much fun back then. In fact, you know, the most iconic parts of Gecko and I will never forget that. We were playing, I believe it was Gmod, at least some kind of mod. And then, yeah, let's just say a body came flying through the sky, flopped on the ground, and the first thing I heard was, everybody do the flop. And that moment is still fresh in my memory to this day. No transition still. Yeah, I don't know what's up. I fixed transition. What? What happened to the transition? Okay, it's now properly set up again. Yeah, so for some reason, some of my transitions got reset. OBS, am I right? Ugh. You miss PlayStation communities. Fair. Okay. Wish that still existed. Yeah, no, fair. I mean, old school communities like we had back then, it was different. And I also like the fact that there was a real distinction, like, you know, a decade or two ago, between clans and communities. They were actually two different things back then. And they still are to an extent, but it's blended more now because of Discord and how things work nowadays, so... They should integrate Discord with PlayStation more so we can stream directly to Discord. That would be fair. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, at the same time, Discord is kind of under fire right now, of course. They're backing off on their initial plan regarding the age verification thing. But yeah. If they ever do genuinely mess up on that, then I'm definitely moving back to TeamSpeak. Which I looked into, and it's a thing, but you just have to pay like $5 a month, maybe 10, to get X amount of server slots. And while they do allow you to host your own TeamSpeak server, they don't allow you to host that latest version of TeamSpeak with video calling and screen sharing and whatnot. So, yeah, that's a shame. Because I would totally just host that on my streaming PC. My streaming PC acts as a file server, a stream PC, a media center, everything all in one. Hence why I invested in such a thing. Why are you grinding so much? My brother in Christ, I'm moving forward. But I'm switch training the Kakuna in the meantime, because how else do I train a Kakuna? Under fire for what? Who did what? Oh yeah, no, it was the whole age verification thing with a partner that was not trustworthy for various reasons. For this one, I'm gonna pull out Nidorino. Everyone's just going to verify using the fake driver's license from Superbad, yeah. I know, right? Oh no, disable. Tackle, okay. Hello, Noah! Welcome back. You could use tackle. Does Kakuna know tackle? What game is this? This is Shin Pokémon Red, a ROM hack that basically introduces a whole bunch of bug fixes and quality of life to the Gen 1 experience, but also has a hard mode that I have enabled. And there we go. Welcome to the team. Our one, our only, our lovely Beedrill. Boom. All right. How can we verify if it has shimmer? I mean, I guess... Okay, yeah, we can surmise it doesn't have shimmer yet because its stats are significantly lower. We'll know at one point. We'll know. You don't think anything is as well made for communities as Discord servers are? I mean, that's the thing. Like, I feel like nobody else even tried to do what Discord offers. Like, it's more about just convenience, and at this point, just going, eh. Random fun fact, a 13-year-old boy saved his mother from his high and drunk stepfather, who was in a rage, by beating the crap out of him. You should see the look on his face. I'd say that's a random fact, not too sure if it's a fun one. I mean... Next ROM hack should be... Well, a couple of suggestions overall. I'm looking to get into Pokemon Unbound for the next ROM hack. Pokemon Too Many Types. Yeah, that is also a good one, absolutely. Hey, look, I'm blessed with not having played these ROM hacks over the years and having a plethora of amazing picks. Okay, so we need a water type at one point. Let's face it. We activated the Shimmer. Hold up, I want to see what other Pokemon are available. Where is the thing? Trainer guides. Okay. Zooming in a bit. Shimmer. What other Pokemon were there? Oh, is it above? Oh, it's above. There we go. Yeah, Butterfree, Beedrill, Sandslash, yeah, Seadra's in there, which I really like. Golbat, Sea King, Ditto, Pinsir. Would I prefer Seadra over something else? I mean, Horsea is very late into the game, if I'm not mistaken, unless maybe they added Horsea to the Rod. Yeah, the good rod can fish up. There we go. We can secure Seadra through the good rod now. Okay, yeah, I want to add Horsea to the team because the alternative is something like Gyarados, obviously. But yeah, I want to add Horsea to the team. Now you're going to read your Legend of Zelda manga. All right, Noah, thank you so much for dropping by. With that said, we can still... sure. Yeah, let's buy it, add it to the team. Nope. What I dislike most is when young ones act like just because something is old, it's no longer cool to be on. Like how Tumblr is now treated as lame when it's actually pretty dope still. I wouldn't know about Tumblr, to be quite honest. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna utilize Pikachu a lot against the Zubat in here. Super Repel? That's super sweet that they give that to you right away. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that Beedrill sprite. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Awesome. That Magikarp guy holds a secret? What? What kind of secret? I'm going back. Yes. Beedrill. You good with coding? Because if so, then I think you'd enjoy coding your own Tumblr page. I have some experience with HTML, CSS, and PHP, but not a lot. I could totally, get into it and get cracking, but yeah, I don't consider myself a programmer, software engineer, or anything of the sorts. My primary source of knowledge is hardware, with a broad but not too deep software experience, with a handful of exceptions, depending on the software. Like, I'm really good with operating systems. I have knowledge of stuff like that, including Linux. Though I haven't caught up in recent years with distros. Oh, Link, careful, careful. Yeah. Zubat! Hi, Link. Yeah, you're a cutie pie. You're a cutie pie. Is it obligated Link cuddling time already? Well, I say already. It's been 3 hours. Pikachu. Why am I switch training against the wild level 7 Zubat? Might as well finish it, but yeah. Hi. Hi, cutie pie. Hi, cutie pie. Yeah, no. He's doing his usual routine again. Walks around on the desk, and then he sits on the edge of the desk with his back turned to me, and he goes... Cuddles? Yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Hi. Come here. Link. Link. Come here. Now you want cuddles. I know you do. Okay. Hamana. Keep blasting. Ugh. I don't want to activate the repel just yet. Paris. Oh, careful. Don't think we have the ability to take down Clefairy. I'm gonna let Nidorino have some fun. Hi. Double kick. Nice. That's good XP, damn. Nidorino's back sprite looks more like a Nidoran. Yeah, to an extent. I actually see that, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Just gonna use Nidorino. We really need to pump some levels into, whatchamacallit? Into Pikachu to get ready. I'm so not used to Magnemite being a pure electric type anymore. You were supposed to talk to him from behind in order for what he said to make sense. Huh? Oh, right, yeah, I get it now. I need coffee, can you tell? Ooh, rare candy, right. I love how the old games would shove the map up your butt before the battle starts to explain where surroundings turn into a white void. Or do the snake animation going around eating the screen. Yeah, yeah. Map up the butt. Yeah, I need a good trainer to level Beedrill against. At least it ate a brown void from that map going somewhere, yep. Okay, switch training the Beedrill. Level 12. Nice Fury attack. Of that. Canopy. Yes. Immediate crits. Yep, which makes all follow-up shots crits. Wait, not anymore? Wait, did they change stats? Oh, they fixed that. Oh, because that used to be the case with Fury Attack, that if the first one became a crit, it would make all follow-up attacks a crit. Still though, I mean, Beedrill is really fast, so it still benefits immensely from critting. Oh, I love having Beedrill. It's gonna be so much fun down the line. No, I wanted to use Fury Attack. Thank you. There we go. With the fixed focus energy, it makes moves like Fury Attack pretty decent, since every hit has a chance to crit. True, actually, true. Poison Sting? Wait, Oddish is poison already. Right, yeah. Might as well use Fury Attack. Yeah, there's definitely some different strats we can employ. But yeah, I can't wait for the boosted Beedrill, and then you just go ham throughout the game. Just have it as a really strong critting physical attacker, effectively speaking. Let's swap out for Spearow. Mr. 64, if you had to erase one Pokemon Gen from existence, which one would you eliminate? An actual entire generation. Damn. That's one hell of a question. I would probably... I mean, ooh. God, you know, gun to my head, I would probably say Pokemon X and Y. Yeah. Either that or Sun and Moon. Oh, wait, do we count the upgrades as its own thing? No, entire generation, right? Your dad, oh, you're going to GameStop with your dad. Wish me luck. All right, Zach D, good luck. Hope you walk away with something cool. If I were him, I'd erase the last one. Oh, nice, Fury Attack and Spearow now as well. You watched the Beedrill with Twin Needle rip through Erica's gym like it was a salad bar. I look forward to it. Okay. I mean, here's the thing, right? A lot of people will probably mention Gen 8. I guess. Wait, was Arceus? Arceus was Gen 8, right? Yeah, no, I love Arceus way too much. I think Gen 8 and Gen 9 have reasons to exist. Whereas, and don't get me wrong, X and Y leads to ZA, and ZA is pretty darn cool. But out of all the generations, honestly, for me personally, X and Y felt disappointing back in the day, where Sun and Moon felt refreshing enough with the totem Pokemon and whatnot, and then Ultra Sun and Moon specifically were rather neat. I actually preferred X and Y's post-game story with the investigation more than the actual main story for a large extent. So, might be a controversial take. You don't disagree, X and Y doesn't have many memorable Pokemon other than the starters and legendaries. That's another thing, yeah. Leech Life is gonna make this a pain. And top of Confusion, okay. Come on, crits, Pikachu, crit. Yeah, nice. The Legends games are kind of their own spin-off thing. I don't count them as part of a generation. That's fair. If you were to take that away, I would probably sacrifice Sword and Shield. Even though I like Dynamaxing and G-Maxing as a concept, and I love the theme. But I would still probably pick X and Y if it doesn't have consequences for something like ZA existing, in that sense, theoretically. You forgot the Team Rocket grunts had whips in the original games. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, what? Like, Gen 1 went hard on some themes. Fury Attack. Return the favor. Instant crit. Love you, Spearow. Only 2 times, fair. Come on, you can do it. I've always said it, and I will continue to say it. I'm waiting for Pokemon, or at least a spin-off of Pokemon, to lean into a much darker direction for the series. You know, it doesn't have to be cruel, doesn't have to be necessarily that evil, but just have real themes, right? Meg Punch? Contains Mega Punch. Damn! I mean, that's awesome. I guess that's pretty good on Charmeleon for general damage. I actually wouldn't mind it on Pikachu either. I would, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give it to Charmeleon, because if Charmeleon's moveset is not improved, and we only learn Slash at like 33, that's really nice to have. In that case... yeah, I'm gonna drop Leer, then. Yeah. Probably gonna drop Leer and Growl anyway, but on Charmeleon specifically. Mega Punch, pretty cool. Maybe they're Pokemon abusers. Well, it is implied, right? That's a beautiful thing. Well, I mean, the implication. The implication is something that I enjoy in games like this. Okay, hold up. I need to check something. Geodude. This is our very first Geodude. I want to know, what is more interesting, Nidoking or Geodude? Because we effectively have a poison-type attacker through Beedrill, so the poison on Nidoking goes to waste, but then again, it's used for Thrash and Diversity anyway, not as a poison-type attacker. But Golem's stats, I want to see. 110 attack versus Nidoking's 92. Golem is stronger than Nidoking. Better defense, but of course worse special defense, or worse special stats, and worse speed. Interesting. I mean, obviously it is, you know, 4x weak to grass and water, so it gets wrecked by an abundance of trainers, whereas Nidoking does not. And with Nidoking, we can just go Thrash, we can go Earthquake, stuff like that. Okay, I want to decide, do we add Golem to the team and replace Nidoking? Or do we keep Nidoking? I think I should coin flip it, honestly, because I love the idea of playing through Gen 1 with a Golem for the first time ever, because I've never done that before. You know what? Let's spin the wheel on this. Let's spin the wheel. That makes it fun. New. There we go. Nidoking versus Golem. Okay, we're spinning. We keep Nidoking, says Damien. Let's see what the wheel says. The wheel says Golem. Or Golem, I should say Golem, not Golem. Kings will get replaced by a rolling boulder. No, look, Golem is you know, I'm catching it and I'm leveling it for now. In between. We can slap an XP share on that bad boy if needed. With that said, does it survive an Ember? Wait, I don't have Pokeballs on me. Ah! That's hilarious. So actually, okay, that's the deciding factor then. Never mind, run, bye. All that tension for nothing. It's alright. Encounter rate. Best 2 out of 3. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. Wait, where did I... no. Did I just close it immediately? Got him, so... Golbat, get it away. Let's spin the wheel again. Go back to the page. Spin it again. Best 2 out of 3. Okay, best 2 out of 3. Okay. Nidoking. Okay. Yeah, spin it again. Best 2 out of 3. Okay, Nidoking. Okay. Kings can't be replaced. Got it. Golem is not bad. A vast chunk of attacks in Gen 1, including the best ones, are normal type attacks. fair. Yeah, Golem, I mean, I had my playthrough with Golem in Gen 2 in Polished Crystal, so honestly, I'm happy. Bum, 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 bum. The crown is not taken. Yep. But yeah, definitely. Geez, only 2. Okay. Let me guess. Quick attack now. Yep. All right, fine. You know what, Pikachu? Finish him off. No, let's stay. Let's stay for now. Did you beat the second gym yet? Had to go do something. No, but we are on our way. We're on our way. We're going through Mount Moon right now. We've leveled up quite a bit, so that's all good. We're. I still need to level up Pikachu, but that's all right. We need to get through. Whatchamacallit? We need to get through the bridge and all that stuff first. Find our rival. We're gonna level up the weaker Mon effectively as we progress. Youngster looks like the type of kid to make fun of you for being 30 plus. Yeah. Finger slipped and hit send. Hey, it happens, it happens. Sometimes with consequences, sometimes with a positive outcome. Have had that happen. You were gonna say something, then remembered it was Gen 2. Oh, fair. So our Beedrill is down for the count at the moment. Yeah, let's lead with Nidorino for a while. It's also safe at the moment. Yes. Actually, no, I kind of want to level Beedrill a bit. It's a shame in between. Let's use our escape rope so we can heal up, and then we'll pop Super Repel, and then we'll blast our way through Mount Moon. Kids who make fun of 30 plus folks get cursed with osteoarthritis when they get older. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, we have a normal repel first, that's all good. Once you get to the Pokemon Center, you should YouTube Starmie's Cry from the French dub. Okay, I will. Alright, yeah, might as well just go double kick. Boom, get out of here. Well. Better yet, the German Licky Tongue. Oh, Lord. Okay, well if I remember, or you'll have to remind me, I'll look them up after reaching Cerulean. Hi, Link. Onyx. What are you, some kind of Brock imitator? Ow. Level 18. The goat, the king, is here. Never reaches cerulean. I know, right? Oh, I just need to trade for a couple more hours, guys. Nah, we have a party of 5 already, which is more than I would usually have. Boom. Look at that. Look at that beauty. I love him. I love him. I'd cuddle him, but he'd probably hurt me. Right as I said that. Yes, exactly. Freaking gorgeous. I totally forgot there was a moonstone right there. I thought it would be later. All hail the king, yes. Speaking of All Hail the King, I am definitely looking forward to playing Duke Nukem 3D after finishing this ROM hack. Speaking of old games. He got his blood sucked out of him by a Zubat. Yeah, I mean, like lore-wise, that's scary. Ooh, Eradicate. Damn. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna Thunder Wave. Because that seems like a good idea. I think we need to actually use Nidoking for this. Nidoking is the best ground type in Gen 1. Fair. I mean, yeah, if you're comparing overall stats with the move pool, yeah, absolutely. And the fact that it can learn double kick is nuts. Like, look at that. Crit 2. Almost through. Ratata. Okay, let's swap to Beedrill. Get some switch training in. Surely Beedrill can take on a Ratata. Ow. Ow. Mrs. Pokemon, Nidoking, yes. Nidoking looks like one of the Road Warriors from WWE. Yeah, I can see that. Yes. Surely Pikachu can handle a Zubat. Each life should do about, like, what, 5 damage? 4 damage, okay. Boom. Alright, we're speeding up. Like I said at the beginning, we had to get through some grinding, but now we're making our way through. There's the 64. If you had to put Link up for a trade to get a Pokemon, which Pokemon would you want to get out of the trade? No. I am not trading Link. No. If I had to? Any Pokemon? What Jirachi, so I can wish Link back? Let's see, let's go with Charmeleon so we don't overlevel Nidoking. God, Grimer's sprite is is the best. Frickin' praise the sun over here. Level 14. Okay. Some more switch training. Missing no, good choice. Bye, Link. Yeah. Missing no is terrifying. But that said, is it in this ROM hack? Surely, right? Let me actually close these. That's the catch rate calculator. I need to close that for a second. Dark type mon. There we go. What does the guide say? The Shin guides. Oh. Well, missing no. Oh yeah, it is. The Scourge of Missing No can be activated after viewing your completed Pokédex. Ah, yeah, exactly. And even harder Missing No battle can be challenged. Yeah, so they deliberately fixed Missing No, so you can't abuse rare candies or something. That's fair. To be fair, when it's a Nuzlocke, you kind of want candies anyway, so you don't have to waste time grinding. I personally don't mind to grind, like I said before. I enjoy just going through it. Just in the Matrix. Yeah, Missing No. Freaking terrifying. That's another reason why I wanted to do a proper playthrough of Gen 1, because it has been such a long time since I did a playthrough of Gen 1 where I did not abuse rare candies. Missing No in the game Altered is an actual Pokemon. Yeah. I think Clay mentioned that as well. Yeah, Helix. Yes. Boom. We have made it. Finally. Was there anything up here? Yeah, there we go. Great ball. Whirlwinds. Interesting. Yes. Okay. Mr. 64, what console generation's catalog of games would you like to see remade with today's graphical levels? There is only one answer to that, and that's N64 and PlayStation 1. Sincerely. That's the generation that deserves remakes the most. Imagine Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy VII already being realized, of course. But like the Final Fantasy games, Ocarina of Time with current day graphics, updated dungeons. Sign me up. Sign me up, please. You can't get to that yet. No, okay. This is for training. If we want. Now we might as well battle the trainers. You would pick all of the PS2 games. Well, that's the thing, right? The era of PlayStation 2, GameCube, and Xbox, they definitely deserve upgraded graphics as well, like some of the great games on there. But that was a much more comfortable era of 3D graphics. The N64 and PlayStation 1 era of 3D graphics was so awkward at times. That's the generation I really want to see remade the most. There we go. Lots of Pokemon. All right. Sup, Misty. Let's do... we need to level up Pikachu. So we'll cross the bridge first. We actually have our rival battle to contend with first. Right, it's the bike shop. Oh, right, yeah. Anything else interesting? Oh, yeah, the robbery here. Okay, I believe our rival opens with Pidgeotto, so Pikachu might be able to tackle it. You know, Colleen, it's a bit too obvious, but I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt. Hey, I want to see Tony Hawk's American Wasteland remade, like the Pro Skater titles have been. Ooh, fair. Would like to see Forbidden Siren remade in modern graphics. Ah, yeah. Ooh, that Pidgeotto is 18. I forgot about that. Thunder Wave. Do I live this? Yeah, okay. Might want to save the game, been a while. Yes. Yeah, stream delay, right? Stream delay. And to be fair, I could have streamed this particular ROM hack in lower quality, therefore have lower latency, but I'd rather be consistent with the streaming quality and therefore the bigger stream delay, so yeah. Anyway. I guess we just go Nidoking and go ham. Fully paralyzed. Beautiful. BMX Triple X remake. Oh yeah, games like that. Yeah. God, we had such great sports games like that. Well, you know, sports games. Yeah, they're sports games, effectively. With Drew, send out Squirtle. Why is this Squirtle not evolved? I thought that would be a feature of... It said so in the guide that Pokemon would be evolved. Okay. I mean, I understand why it sent out Squirtle, but still. Bye. Abra. Yeah. I'll take Beedrill. Oh, it knows Try Attack. That's fair. Critical hits. Nice. Come on. Counter. Okay. He pressed B when Squirtle was trying to evolve. Yeah, I know, right? There we go. Nice. Rattata. We could try to give Spearow some XP. Did see they were going to release a Deus Ex remake, but they pulled it out of the coming soon category. Ah, ooh, Deus Ex is nice. Oh, come on! Tail whip. You know what, Leer? Screw you. Hyper Fang missed. Good. Actually good. You know what? Let's do Peck. Ooh. And that's gonna hurt. Yeah. Fair. Entirely fair. Charmeleon. You know what? I want to punch this rat. Screw it. Fine, Ember. Okay, Charmeleon. Okay. Let's stay. No, Bad Squirtle, stay small and cute. Yeah, I know, right? Fully paralyzed, beautiful. And another crit. Charmeleon the goat. Gen 1 crits, ladies and gentlemen. Smell you later, Gary. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Don't hold your breath for Deus Ex. Square Enix is pulling out of Western development with their recent organization changes. Are they? Damn. Shame. Well, there's tons of old Square Enix stuff we can enjoy. Yeah, speaking of, I'm definitely diving into Final Fantasy IX at one point. Looking forward to that one. Okay, Pikachu has our priority right now for leveling. Nugget Bridge. Bum, 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 bum. Not a lot of damage, but that's fair. To be fair, I shouldn't put too much effort in Pikachu if I do plan on replacing it. And Raichu has never really been one of my favorites. This is mostly just to make Misty a bit easier. I'll get Pikachu to level 15, and then I can easily tackle Staryu, I'm pretty sure. And then I can use... I mean, if it survives Starmie, it can just paralyze it and we'll go from there. Bugcatcher. That's actually a great one to rematch with Spearow a couple of times, but I'm still looking for a great one to do Beedrill with. Other contenders for remakes: Need for Speed Underground 2, Most Wanted. Yes. Def Jam Fight. Oh yeah. Final Fantasy X, Samurai Western, PS1 Spider-Man games, Batman Beyond, and Playboy The Mansion. Great picks. Sincerely, great picks. Yeah, I'm totally down for, like I said, N64 PlayStation 1 era games, but there are definitely some GameCube/PlayStation 2 era games that I also want to see remade. I mean, I would love a modernized version of Gale of Darkness and Pokemon Colosseum. Screw Double Team. We're not gonna set up with a Pikachu. Alright. One game they should definitely bring back is Pokemon Stadium with all the Pokemon available today. An actual proper Pokemon Stadium that allows you... I would basically see that as an expanded version of Home, or just have it connected to Home, right? It's yeah, there's so much potential for Stadium. For a proper Stadium remake. Also, rest in peace, Spearow. Well, alright. You know what? Let Beedrill finish the job. God, Nidoran's defenses are so good. Look at that little damage. I mean, to be fair, it's also Beedrill, not exactly hitting hard yet. Boop. Okay, let's heal up real quick. Should do Pokemon Channel like they did for the GameCube for the hell of it. Ha! Pokemon Channel! Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but I think, again, the N64 era is the best possible candidate, because before that, we're talking about 16 and 32-bit consoles, which mostly featured 2D games, and if they did have 3D pre-rendered graphics or otherwise to it, or polygonal graphics like Star Fox, like, yeah, okay, don't get me wrong, I would love a remake of the original Star Fox with modern-day graphics. At the same time, I think it's part of the game's original aesthetic, the polygonal graphics, but with that said, a better frame rate would definitely help. With that said, as well, I did play X Zodiac at one point, which is an absolutely beautiful love letter to Star Fox. And when the full version of X Zodiac comes out, I'm definitely going to be replaying that and getting full achievements again. I spent like over an hour grinding one particular achievement because you had to get a certain score rating at the end. It was tons of fun. Heck, I even recommend watching that live stream back. X Zodiac is, if you're into Star Fox and stuff, it's really worth it to check out. I can see this. Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 need to get remade. Oh yeah, oh, those are great picks. Those are actually great picks. If they don't have releasing those games as remastered legacy titles anytime soon. Yeah, fair. Damn, missed so much after mentioning the rockets in the Gen 1 games have whips. Ate dinner after that. Well, welcome back, Destroyer. Can't believe you're already up to the Nugget Bridge. Yeah, we're accelerating now. It's like I mentioned before, right? It's a matter of grinding out the initial levels because we have a large lineup of Pokemon, and now we're just accelerating. Zubat. Pikachu can handle it. Says grinding achievement whilst I'm grinding levels for achievements here. What kind of achievements are you going for, Gecko? Ugh, Supersonic. Nice. Okay, quick heals again, because we're close by, and I want to be able to use all Pokemon on my team if needed. Yeah, I am definitely enjoying the better AI of the ROM hack. It's actually challenging in a way that it should be, instead of a trainer using a random move and you're like, okay, why did you use that? No, they're going in with quick attack and actual damaging attacks to finish you off. Other than that, it's not overly challenging yet, but like I said, I did enable the shimmer. So some Pokemon will be much more difficult to take down, which I do love. Capcom has a new producer for the Mega Man property, so you're hopeful where the leadership takes things. Legacy collections have been really high quality. That's nice. That's nice. Ah, shit. Quick attack. Forgot about that. Well, rest in peace XP for Pikachu. Hey, man. I don't necessarily appreciate the unrequested advertisement, but I'll let it slide. Beats, I'll let it slide. Okay, let's fight this Nidoran. Unlocking all skills for the characters at the moment, but Lost Odyssey means have to skill link for a few characters to learn them. Alright. Crit, hello. Beedrill? I forgot you can't attack while a Pokemon uses Wrap on you. In the remix, you could still attack them when they're using Wrap on you. Yeah, I encountered that. Brock almost wrecked us, right? We started going up against Brock, and then it outsped my Nidorino, or no, just Nidoran. Yeah, it outsped my Nidoran, and I saw that, and I was like, oh crap! And then I actually had to utilize String Shot on Weedle in order to take it down. I don't know if you were there, if you saw that, but yeah, that was that was quite something. Come on. Ugh. Also, it's past midnight over here, so I'm going to be checking for lucky friends in Pogo in a bit. Sorry, brother, just a small creator trying to get myself out there. Thought I would fit the stream, but I'm gonna get out here. Well, it's not that it doesn't fit the stream, but when you're doing stuff like that, it's honestly better to just put in a request first. Or just ask. Just if you had put in a question, like, hey, would you mind if I, asked you something about music or anything along those lines? If you had asked first, I would have been much more open to it. Now it just feels like unsolicited advertising, and that's a shame, man. Even if you were to, be doing good work, even if you're genuine in what you do, I would not recommend going about it that way. Anyway, thank you, though. Now I understand why Brock beat Ash the first time and almost beat him the second time in the anime. Yeah. Yeah, Onyx's speed is definitely quite something. Okay, Pikachu at 15 is good enough. 16 would be nice. 16 would be nice. We still have plenty of trainers to fight here, so... Luckily, that Sprinkler in Pewter was pure plot convenience. Yeah, I know, right? Mankey, level 18. Damn. If this thing hits me with a crit, I'm gone. Oh, I outspeed, though. That's good. Low kick. Ooh, missed. Okay. Can I finish it? Ugh, that's gonna that's gonna hurt. Yep. Let's do Spearow. You're going to start feeling hard mode from here on out. Enemy trainers are starting to get extra points from static speed. Right, yeah. You're also not getting badge boosts in trainer battles. Yeah. I read about that. Yeah, I'm willing to bet it's gonna ramp up from here. Yeah. Please, full paralysis? Ah, scratch, damn it. How would you approach it then? I feel like if I wasn't upfront about it like I was, it would feel like trying to Trojan horse my way in. I very much appreciate that you're staying here to ask that. Well, from my point of view, like I just said, it's always better to ask. Like, if you were to start off, legitimately, if you were to be like, hey, I'm a small creator about music, could I leave a recommendation here for what I do? And then I'd be like, oh, that sounds interesting. What do you offer? And if you're then like, well, considering your stream, I'm into lo-fi, chill music, 2000s video game music. If you're looking for something to play on your streams, I could recommend the work that I do. Right? If you were go about it in such a way that is much more approachable, in my opinion, than otherwise. So that would be the genuine advice I would give you. Regardless, I'm grateful that you stuck around to ask that. What's up? Nice, look at that progress in Pokopia. Oh, the game runs so smooth, that's so nice. I missed! Son of a... Yeah, I'm missing Fury attacks. Oh, that? Oh, we'll talk about that later. Love you! The critical hit karate chop. Hello, this Mankey's kicking my butt. What is this? Nidoking, help? Horn attack, please. Okay, cool. Thank you for the advice. I was embarrassed about the free ad comment and don't want to come off the wrong way. That's all right. That's all right. I very much appreciate it, and I will check out your channel then. As a musician, I get it. Sometimes it helps to approach with a question. Exactly. Approaching with a question is, in my honest opinion, the best way to go about it. Because it makes you seem more genuine. It makes you come off much softer initially. I get it though. You're trying to advertise. The fact that you're going around and putting in that kind of work is absolutely commendable. I have respect for that. Was that your wife? Yes, that was my wifey. Girlfriend's playing, whatchamacallit? It's my girlfriend playing Pokemon Pokopia. So, Pikachu 15 still, yeah. There we go. As a gaming legend, I do have a lot to show, but let's not distract from the person who's streaming. No, but if you ever want to collab on something, if you want to show off something together, work on something together, I'm always down. All you gotta do is just hook me up. There's a problem? What? Oh, I will be right back. I have to go fix a problem. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee too, so if you haven't done that, go take care of yourself, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Transition still not working, but I don't care. Hi, I'm back. I had to solve a small problem. Got a new cup of coffee though, some water. Convince me then. So, what did I miss? For sure, I'm new to this whole thing, so just trying to figure it out. Hey, all good, all good. Right at the good part, yes. Sorry for the interruption, Sometimes things happen. Let's see, Thunder Wave. Well, I'm definitely in the mood to keep streaming for a while longer. Heck, I'm pretty sure that, depending on how difficult the game gets or stays, we might be able to finish it this week. Oh boy. Isn't it fun being wrapped? Oh lol, the paralysis stopped Ekans. Nice. Oh. Come on, Pikachu, I believe. Critical hit, I don't believe in you. Fully paralyzed. Yes. Actually, such a great move on the wave. Just now noticed you filtered out all the names of popular social websites. Yes. Yes. For the most part, at least. For the most part. I implemented, actually, a whole list of words and other things for filtering. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. Doing its job. It's kind of hurt a bit. Ah, not too bad. This should still finish. But yeah, it's to prevent bot spam and all that stuff, so... with that said, I need to do something real quick. Oh, huh? Why did it not... Hold up, I'm stupid. I need to do something. Okay. Okay. Level 16. It's funny, junior trainers in Japanese are which is just transliterated boy and girl. Huh. Interesting. There's a book called An Offer You Can't Refuse that I think was adapted into a movie starring Al Pacino. Yeah, I totally have no idea which movie that could be. Totally not a father of movies. As you were on your break, literally just learned of Super Mario 64 music. Wait, as in, what did you learn about SM64's music? Besides it being awesome, of course. Especially Metal Mario theme? You could put that on during a rave festival and I'd go wild. I asked if you wanted to see gaming achievements on my PSN profiles page, but I get that was understandably filtered out. Ah, yeah, that's why. You can just DM it if you want. Like, that's fine. Anything important in the meantime? Just checking. Hello? Not connected? What do you mean? Oh boy, that's gonna be a problem. Also, thank you all so much for the new subscribers. I just realized that. That's freaking amazing. Ooh, Hyperfang, how much? Half. Guys. You know what? Beedrill. Let's see. I'm just checking my alt channel real quick. Anything new? No. Okay. Fury attack? Yeah. There we go. I uploaded a video for Path of Exile today on my alt channel, so just checking in the meantime every now and then if there are important comments. Yeah, let's keep Fury attacking. Going to catch flack for this, but I'm so glad we moved on from 8-bit music. Damien. No. pausing, just chatting. My dear Damien, over the past couple of weeks, we have developed a wonderful bond. You staying up throughout the night to accompany my streams. Sharing love for Pokemon and similar other things, hobbies and the like. We're Dutchies. We're from Rotterdam. And yet you betray me. You betray me with such a comment about 8-bit music. Listen to the DuckTales Moon theme right now and take that back. And then we'll continue our conversation. Oh, Lordy. Oh, you learned it on guitar. You got off of my game now for the night. Oh, you learned it on guitar. Oh, you got to play it on Discord at one point, man. Oh, yeah, I remember you being into that. I mean, all jokes aside, Damien, the Game Boy sound font is rather harsh. I won't deny that. That's absolutely a thing. Especially when something like Screech goes off, right? That's actually ear-piercing. To be fair, it is thematically appropriate for Screech. But yeah, at the same time, I actually understand where you're coming from when it comes to certain games and sound fonts, so... Come on, you can do it, Beedrill. I believe in you. Critical hit, yeah, there we go. Come on. Only 3 times. Leer, that allows us to finish. Come on. Don't miss, yes. Nice, Beedrill doing work. That's the name of the guy with the Cockney accent who abandoned his Charmander in that one episode of the Indigo League. Abandoning his Charmander, damn. My guy, I've been looking for this song. Thanks for putting me on. Sincerely? You were looking for the DuckTales Moon theme? I mean, because that's one of the goats, right? But yeah, like, I think overall, absolutely, 16-bit music holds up much, much better. With that said, it still depends on the device outputting it and rendering it, right? Like, for example, the sound font of something like the Super Nintendo is very different to something like Sega. Sega, if you have an aggressive, like, metal/rock-esque theme going on, Sega Genesis is an amazing console for such music. If you're talking about more like epic orchestral stuff, that's absolutely where the Super Nintendo shines. It really just depends. Oh, right. I actually didn't check the market here yet for new TMs. Let's see what they offer here. Let's see. First of all, just a couple of Pokeballs just to be safe. Hi, Link. Yes, that's coffee. Let's get an escape rope just to be safe. Whirlwind and Bite. Fair. Okay. We can sell the nuggets. Okay, it said something about auto sorting. Let's see if we can get that to work. The Damien, I mean, with an A. Yeah, I figured. Let's see. So, wait. Starts. Swapping. Ah, there we go. Wait. Is this auto sorted now? Oh, no. Huh? How do I... Wait, how do I... Oh, no, wait, that allows you to swap to the other thing. Wait, hold up. It said something about auto-sorting. I need to pull up the guide real quick. Give me a moment. Hamana. Auto-sorts. There we go. You can now automatically sort all the items in the bag menu or on the PC item menu. Hold select and press start while on the bag. Okay, hold up. Beautiful. There we go. Nice. God, this quality of life like this is so good. Because, I mean, it is still a grindy game, especially if you start off with 5 frickin' Pokemon, right? But all of these little changes... I'm stuck. Okay. All of these changes definitely make it worth playing if you're into Gen 1. I can totally see why someone would prefer to play Gen 2, but so far, this is just a nice experience to have. Did I heal my Pokemon? I heal my Pokemon. Okay, Pikachu at 16, that's good. Maybe we can give Pikachu a couple more levels. At least one. That's not a great trainer to fight against with Pikachu, to be fair. Coffee. I'm gonna slowly sip on that one, otherwise I'm gonna jump out of my chair. Machop. Oh, that one's gonna kick a lot of butt, though. We need to send out Sparrow for that. Bum, bum. You actually have, because you gather sounds and songs that have been used by other streamers and content creators and keep them saved in case you ever do try making videos of your own again. Hello, that's Crit. Can I play game, please? Okay, Pokemon, swap again. Just do it, what you got to lose. Oh, I love the motivation coming from Gecko right now. I mean, yeah, look, honestly, if you have the time, if you have the inclination, and you're looking for something fun to do as a side hustle, why not, right? Why not? Like, technically, this is both, for me, a primary and secondary thing. It just depends on how the growth goes over the years. Not what's to lose, but what my priorities are, which is what I'll bring up now. Fair, fair. Poison Sting. I guess we can give it Poison Sting for now. Yeah, let's get rid of Tackle. The Chop's body is entirely composed of muscle, no fat at all. Yeah, the 0% body fat Pokemon. And if we were to believe Ronnie Coleman, there's such a thing as negative body fat, but you know, that's a different story. Let's stick to Nidoking. Double kick. Yeah, double kick on Nidoking is beautiful. Ugh, defense scroll. Get out of here. Cool. Bum ba da dum ba da 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 dum. Okay, yeah, Spearow, Nidoking. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna quickly heal again. I feel like I should save potions. Normally I'd be like, oh, I'll just pop a potion, but something in Cell tells me I need to save them. Could be wrong. Could be, it's one of those paradoxes, right? Where you're like, oh yeah, I totally gotta save up for some fights later on, and then you end up with an inventory full of stuff. You'll send screenshots. Oh, that's fair. I mean, sharing gaming accomplishments, that's a very different thing from something like advertisements. I want to make that very clear. You're always welcome to DM me, always welcome to share it. For those who are interested, I have a Discord server. It's linked in the description. It's not extremely active or anything, but it is a place if you want to share something, talk about some stuff. You know, obviously, feel free to join it. I think a Machop could throw 10 human grown-ups at once, probably. I mean, potions are good for Rock Tunnel, which can be a bit of a slog. Yeah, good call, good call. Okay, definitely. Level 17 Onyx. Yeah, Jesus, you weren't kidding. It's definitely getting harder now. Missed. Nice. Beautiful. It is nice to level against, I will say that. The Pokédex said it can. I mean, the Pokédex does make some wild claims every now and then, so I do take them with a grain of salt, I won't deny. Thunder Wave. Ugh, it still does so much damage. Yeah, let's get Pikachu to 17. Damn, that's a useless screenshots. I'm gonna look at that later. Quick attack, screw you. Boom. Spearow. Oh yeah, we're definitely staying for that. Sup man, long time no seen. Hello there, welcome back, welcome back. I recognize your name, I recognize your name. It has been a while, indeed. Nice. $17, very good. That's more than good enough for, whatchamacallit. For Misty. So, let's focus on leveling Spearow and Beedrill in between. And then, boom. Yeah, I damned them to you, so whenever you want to go through them, you're welcome to. And make sure to keep your stream visible in the screenshots. The Thunderwave sound effect is so weird in the Gen 1 games, but oddly satisfying. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Speaking of electric stuff, I adore Electabuzz's cry in Gen 1. It's so satisfying. Peck? That does a lot of damage. Damn. Okay. Your Charmeleon. Could you Mega Punch it a couple times? It's gonna take a while. Got it. You love the headcanon and Pokédex entries are written by the player. So they are nonsense written by a 10-year-old, yeah. Oh, come on. Ugh. Oh, rest in peace, Charmeleon. Gee, the one time I pull back on Pikachu, it sends out a Slowpoke. I mean, I knew that it had Slowpoke. This is the trainer you actually utilize. This is the trainer you normally do not battle if you want to get Mew with the famous Mew glitch, for those who don't know. Finish. There we go. $16. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Yeah, I got pretty beat up there. Running to the Poké Center. I have to be honest, I do think we should get rid of the 8-bit cries in the 10th generation of Pokemon and just keep all of them voice-recorded cries based on each dub, but not keep updating them. I absolutely agree that we need some kind of global update on some of the older cries, yeah. Heck, Pokemon could benefit immensely from proper and full-on voice acting. Don't think we'll see that with Winds and Waves, I'll be honest. I think Winds and Waves will not provide innovation when it comes to voice acting or typing changes or stuff like that. I think it will focus on alternate mechanics and just having a beautiful region to explore with the Switch 2 as the powerhouse, as the foundation for it. And powerhouse in a relative sense, but for Pokemon, yeah, this is the most powerful console that Pokemon has been on so far, and it's hopefully gonna reap rewards. I very much look forward to it. Save again. Yeah, but Mew has its own post-game way to get it. Yes, I did read about that in the guide. Yeah. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, Electabuzz's cry sounds like a broken electronic device. It goes ding 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 ding. Like I love that. I love that. Bring back Pikachu's voice recording. Ah. The voice actor for Pikachu is so good. Damn, Beedrill. Nice, nice. Doing work, doing work. Proceeds to miss. Got it. Twice in a row. Hello. What's the accuracy on Fury attack? Like, hot diggity damn. Let's see. Fury attack. 85. Oh, damn. That's why. Winds and Waves needs at least some kind of fictional language like Animal Crossing or SimSpeak. Anything to fill the uncanny dead air. Fair points. Fair points. That could be a great alternative. Yes, absolutely. Oh my god. Can I just... If I lose this... Oh my lord. There we go. Nidoran. Oh, look, the other Nidoran. Okay, now we're gonna switch. Let's use... Let's just finish it quickly, Nidoking. Only game where Pikachu's actual voice was heard was in yellow version. You hear it say its own name in it. I missed that. Nah, I feel you on that. I feel you. Boom. Okay, just to be clear, I want to check on Shimmer again. Yeah, press randomly. By training and sending out each time an eligible Pokemon is sent out into battle, there's a random chance of the Shimmer factor being obtained. Exactly. Yeah, every time it's sent out into battle. So in other words, we just gotta keep throwing out Beedrill until we hit it. Yeah, it's definitely not shimmered yet. You can tell by the stats. No dice at GameStop? Ah, that's a shame, Zach D. That's a shame. Nido ran for Nido to become king. I hate the fact that I like that joke. Pokemon, Nidoking. Chop, yes. Back to Beedrill, and then we're going to send out Spearow. I don't want to overlevel Nidoking. To be fair, Pikachu is the one we're going to use against Misty anyway. As is intended. Don't hit too hard. Oh, instant crit, of course. Okay, never mind. Dang it! Fine, Charmeleon. Second crits. These Machops be critting. Damn. Third crits. Yep. Fourth crits. Okay. Geodudes. Yes, back to Nidoking. Shimmer's stat changes will only show in battle anyway. It's like going Super Saiyan. Oh! But is there some kind of confirmation? Because I'd love to know then. I mean, so far it doesn't seem like Beedrill has Shimmer yet. But yeah, I'd love to know if there's any kind of confirmation. There's a 20 on Nidoking. I'm staying. Boom. I'm gonna save here real quick. Yes. Okay, final trainer. Look at the screenshots on the guide page. Oh, good call out. I didn't actually realize that it might actually be visible. Okay, hold up. Array shimmers. Oh, okay, yeah, when the shimmer manifests as a Pokemon gets sent out, that Pokemon gets a large boost, low to poor. It's effectively kind of power, yeah, manifesting the shimmer, while the feature's active, exactly. Yeah, array shimmers, got it, okay. But that means, hold up. Or every 2,000 for static speed Pokemon has for HP. Ah, so it's not guaranteed, but the more XP you have, the more likely it'll be, you know, shimmering. Got it, I understand it now. It's not a permanent stat boost, it's just an in-battle stat boost, which chance gets increased over time as you garner more XP. Got it, got it. Mr. 64, which game character would you want to be friends with, IRL? Good question. Like any game? God, that's difficult to answer. Oh god. Ugh, Rattatas. Double kick. Oh, withdrew. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that a lot longer and narrow it down, honestly. Out of all the Pokemon gym leaders, which was your first Pokemon badge that you collected? Well, that would be Brock's. That would be Brock's because Gen 1 was my first game. I thought you would have ended the stream by now. No, I'm blasting. Let's go. I'm having fun. Stuff like this, I can play for like 10 hours. Heck, depending on how I feel, I might push through to those 10 hours. Nice. Oh, there's one more trainer. Oh, two more trainers. Excuse me while I heal. Otherwise, my Nidoking is going to end up being level 25. Oh yeah, we also need to check for lucky friends in Pokemon Go. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Pokemon Go. Let's see. Alright. Nope, no lucky friends on the first. Nothing on the second. Nothing on the third. Let me send my alt a gift. Bop, bop. There we go. Let me spin and catch real quick. So I don't forget it. Sometimes there are days where I skip Pogo. No particular reason, just forget about it. Okay, checking my alt now. I got lucky friends last week with a friend of mine. Okay, opening on my alts. Nope, no lucky. Checking my other friends. Nothing yet on the first. Nothing on the second. Last chance. Oh, no lucky friends today. Alright. Again, quick spin, quick catch. And we're golden for today. Bop. There we go. Hello, phone? Hello, phone? Thank you. Alright. Also, you shiny hunted too much. The rubber on your left Joy-Con broke. Damn. Is that easy to replace? Surely, right? Yeah, but once you shimmer the first time, it changes an unused byte of the mon's data struct. From then on, it will always shimmer in battle. Oh, that's good to know, Jojo Bear. That's good to know. If you time capsule it to Gen 2, it corresponds to a held Miracle Berry. I see. Thank you for that information. That I thought for a second there it would then always be random still, based on how it was worded in the guide, so I appreciate it. In other words, I'm gonna keep sending out beat roll like mad. Mr. 60, if you had to erase a game from existence, something you played but feel wasted money/time on, which game would you snap out of existence? Gods. I mean, great questions, honestly. Some of them I would need, like, a lot more time to think about. I mean, any games I feel like I wasted my money on. I haven't had that experience a lot. I mean, if you were to ask me that about movies, I could definitely name a couple. I regret seeing Terminator Salvation in the theaters back in the day. I knew it wasn't gonna be good. I knew it wasn't gonna be good. But you're always hopeful, right? You're like, it's the new Terminator. Let's give it a shot. T2 is the best piece of media. With that said, I do very much enjoy Terminator Sarah Connor Chronicles. And it is also my love for Terminator that I'm going to be starting Terminator Month next month, where we're going to be playing through all the Terminator games, the important ones from 8-bit to modern day. I very much look forward to that. I don't think you can replace the rubber without buying $60 Joy-Cons. Ugh. Superman 64 is a good one. Yeah, that's actually a good one. I haven't played it myself, but that would be my #1 pick in that case, yeah. How long we got, yeah. Sup, Cuttlebug? You like my bee drill? I can smell the sarcasm in your voice. The graphics are horrible. I know, it's why I love them. It's aesthetic. It's Game Boy. Trying to learn focus, energy. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna be... Why you hit me? Why you hit me? Oh, nope. I misclicked because of you. To be fair, I don't really care too much about Poison Sting. Do I learn another move? I don't want to reset. God damn it. Pin Missile. Hold up. Generation 1, level up. I had learned Toxic at one point. Damn it! I can probably, like, fix that at one point. Like, Poison Sting is not a huge thing that I'll miss. I haven't been able to utilize it anyway. Well, alright. Tough luck. Keep patting that bald head.
Yeah, I just took salami with that hand.
Oh, wow. Now I had... Alright. You're craving food. Yes, so am I. You want to make me some food for once? No? We have bread, condiments. I don't know what I just did, but it was a lot. Yeah, keep it simple. KISS. Yeah, keep it simple, stupid. You're not missing out with getting poison sting. Exactly. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it's weak, and you're not using Beedrill for poison. You're using it for bug. So, where was I? What was I doing? Right. Damn, food blocked. Yeah, I know, right?
I told you I would keep it simple.
Fine with me.
I don't know.
Can I at least get a second slice of salami on it? The bread is bigger than the salami. Thank you. Oh, I'm so needy, says the girl I just gave nuggies and fries to earlier, and... She knew I was streaming. Sorry for talking about eating. She knew I was gonna stream, so she knew I was gonna be awake. If I miss out on making dinner for us, she will yell at me. All I can ask, as this is the first I've heard someone dislike Borderlands 2, what don't you like? I actually like Borderlands 2 for that matter. I'm not a fan of Souls-like games. I don't like games where the challenge lies in trial and error. Yeah, sorry, I'll try not to talk too much while eating. There we go. Oh. Mr. 64 sandwich review time. Hey, a slice of bread, cornbread with salami. I'm a happy man. Cheese and pickled onions, you wouldn't need the bread. Hey, no, I just rated it, Damien. I know, stream delay. No, it's that's a solid 7 for me, like sincerely. With some butter, be a 7.5. But you know, she kept it simple. Now, for also adding other meats on it. Oh yeah, hi, I'm a Pokemon. Yay, we're saving Bill. And we'll never know what Pokemon he fused with. Cool. Thanks, bud. Oh, you won. No problem. Right, the SS ticket, yep. Gonna have to bounce, I'll catch the VOD one again, smell you later. Alright, Jojo Bear, thank you so much for all the information and the advice in between. Have a good one, and until next time. A 7. Fox, get your man. No, look. Slice of bread plus salami equals a 7. Add butter, 7.5. Add cheese, 8.5. Add tomatoes and lettuce, 9. Add some mayo. Add some Italian seasoning and a bit of mozzarella, 10. And maybe some mortadella, you know, if you're talking about adding extra meats. All right, that one is now cleared. Okay, we're healing and we're going to kick some butt. Some misty-shaped butt. Pikachu. Boop. Mayo? Nah. Mustard? Okay. Mayo and mustard, honestly. It depends on the sandwich, though. I'm not always in the mood for mustard on an Italian sandwich, for example. Because that's mostly what it is for me, an Italian sandwich at that point. But yeah. Also, if we're going full-blown Italian, then I want freshly baked bread. With, like I said, mayo, pesto, especially. Variety of meats, mozzarella, Italian seasoning. Chili sauce or a simple peanut butter sandwich. Oh yeah, dude, peanut butter? I can sit on the couch with a spoon and peanut butter, and I'll regret my life decision. So, I may or may not have done that at one point. Shoulder. Nice crit. Does that elevate us? Almost. Okay, we'll be 18 by the time we get to Misty, so that's good. Let's do a quick heal. Again, saving potions and whatnot. When haven't we at one point? Yeah, I know, right? It's a mood. Come on. Boop. Another question. Which video game side character do you think should have been a protagonist in their own spin-off? I say Jecht from Final Fantasy X deserved a prequel installment. I mean, yeah, Final Fantasy has tons of characters worthy of some love. Has that Goldeen always been level 19? Because that seems very high. Yeah, we'll probably be fine. In before critical hit horn attack. Peck, okay. That's an interesting choice. Fully paralyzed, beautiful. And a crit to finish it, sure. Boom. 18 on Pikachu. Okay, saving. All right, Misty, get ready. Here, Staryu. Yep. Now, the question becomes, how much damage are we gonna take? Oh, it's not a two-shot. Interesting. Now, that's a crit. That means we have to fund the wave here. We're actually gonna have to rely on other Pokemon. Fully paralyzed. That's actually freaking beautiful. Let's hope it paralyzes again. Or crit, straight up. Okay, there's no way that we outspeed Starmie on Pikachu. There's no way. So I'm not going to change. Yeah, 22. Thunder Wave. Nope. Nope. And I'm pretty sure we would not have lived that water gun unless we're full health, which is unlikely against a Staryu anyway. So we have to finish it with the rest of our team. Okay, that leaves us with a couple options. We can do Spearow. Because we can set up Leer. Harden. Interesting. Okay, is this going to be a Harden versus Leer battle? We live 1, okay. It's now -1 defense. Okay, it's -1 defense. That will help. Okay. Hamana. So, Starmie is pure water, right? In Gen 1? No, it is water psychic already. Okay, so it does take extra damage from Bug. Which, ironically, I don't have yet. Let's see. Both Charmeleon and Nidoking are a problem in that sense. Let's see what kind of damage we can do with Beedrill for now. Yeah, we only have String Shot. Honestly, using String Shot to slow Starmie down might be hella worth. Question is, do we live this Bubble Beam? We do, okay. String Shot goes off, that's perfect. My speed fell as well, unfortunately. So there's not much I can do. Yeah, it's not much I can do. Water Gun finished me off, exactly. Okay, this is tricky. I kind of should do it in reverse, maybe. Where I take down Staryu with the rest of my team and then let Pikachu open with Thunder Wave. Honestly, I think that would have been a better play. But let's see what Nidoking can do, despite its type matchup. Yeah. Honestly, just straight up Horn Attack. Yeah, the minus speed worked. That's nice. That's not a lot of damage. Bubble Beam's gonna hurt. It's not gonna finish. It's fair. Another Horn Attack. Yeah. Yikes. I thought we were ready, but I think the strat just needs to be changed. Charmeleon. Yeah, Mega Punch. That's the best way to go about it. X Defend. Wow, okay. Crits. Miss, no! Water Gun. Are you taunting me with the Water Gun? 2 misses in a row. Wow. Okay, we have to reset. Got it. Meh, and meh. Golem versus Starmie would have been worse. Yeah, fair. I mean, for now, it would have been just Graveler, honestly. Okay, we need to do 2 things. I'm gonna full heal Pikachu. And instead of opening with Pikachu against Staryu, we're going to reutilize the rest of our team. Because with a bit of luck, Pikachu will live the Bubble Beam. Unless it crits, of course, but that's a different story. That Mega Punch is not helping you at all. No! I thought it was a good pick on Charmeleon, right? Because it's, like, as a way to deal with Misty slightly better. Forgot to swap first, doesn't matter. So, we're going to open with Spearow, use Leer on the Staryu, so that the next attacker can do way more, which I'm going to use Beedrill for. That was a mega miss. Yeah, you can say that again. If both had hit and one of them was a crit, I maybe could have taken down Starmie, but maybe. Okay, here's the Water Gun. Outspeeds, that's fine. Gen 1, ladies and gentlemen. Beedrill. Let's swap. You know what? I'm using Focus Energy. Oh, it's outspeeds. Oh, okay. No, well, we're good. Okay, come on. Fury attack. Yeah, second water gun. No crit, good. Come on. That's not a lot of... only 2. Oh, yeah, no. 3 hits, 4 hits. Yeah, more crits, only 3 hits. That's not good. We do live another water gun. Maybe. Yeah, good. Come on. Yeah, only 2. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, I can't do anything else. Alright. Did we outspeed with Pikachu? No, I don't think we did. Now, Charmeleon's not going to be the greatest play against Starmie anyway. Nidoking has to do more work, so what we can do is just Mega Punch here. We survive 1 water gun. Yeah, easily. We can even survive 2. Yeah, there we go. Come on, hit. Survive this, and hit the Mega Punch. Come on. There we go. Great work, Charmeleon. Okay, now we swap to Pikachu, so we should survive, get off a Thunder Wave, and then we're in a much better position. Harden, that's fine. That's honestly perfect. Mr. 64, what is your favorite fruit? In the context of just fruit, I would say banana and blueberries. If we're talking about fruit flavor, it would typically be peach, like peach yogurt and whatnot. Fully paralyzed. Yeah. Come on, we're cooking. Bubble Beam. I should potentially live that. Yeah, perfect. Water gun. That's fine. Tons of work was done here. Okay, if we're smart about it, we now send out Charmeleon and just Mega Punch. And then we have Nidoking as our final backup. Okay, that's fine, exactly. Now, I'm certain that a Horn attack now will finish off Starmie on Nidoking. And even then, we can live. Munching on some raspberries right now. Nice. This should finish. Oh, wait, no, it does have boosted defense. Never mind. Yeah, okay. There's the Bubble Beam. No crits. Good. Okay, come on. Come on, please. Yes! Oh, that feels good. All right, it was all about the strat. You know, it really is funny because I genuinely felt like, oh, maybe I'm leveling too much. Maybe I'm grinding too much. Nope, we need every last bit of our team to function. Bubble Beam. Or Bubble. Oh, offer rematch. How about no? Bubble Beam. Strawberry straight from the ground is 10 out of 10. Fair. Alright, let's heal. Boom. Alright, that was a ton of fun. Let's continue. Yeah, with that said, Lieutenant Surge is going to be a walk in the park. Yeah, we're prioritizing Beedrill now. Well, definitely not shivered yet. You can just taste the difference from what comes from the garden and what's brought from the supermarket. Oh, absolutely. If you're able to grow your own fruits, if you have that ability, world of difference, absolutely. Yeah, if you're only going to hit 2 out of 5 times twice in a row, that's not going to do much. Spearow, have some fun. Don't crit. I swear to God, Machop. Fine, it's up to Charmeleon. Hello. Jesus. Drowsy. We can stay on Charmeleon. Some Team Rocket Grunts look like they're into latex when they're holding that whip. I mean, there's so much implied, typically speaking, when it comes to their design in Gen 1. Disable, okay. Mega Punch is probably better, despite the stab. Yeah. Pound. Would you disabling? Mega Punch. Uh-oh. Scratch. All good. Yeah, Mega Punch on Charmeleon was definitely a good call. Pum, 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 pum. And there is our beautiful, our beloved TM28. Dig. Yes. Charmeleon. Temporary field move. No, I actually want to teach it straight up. Yes. In that case, yeah, let's replace Growl. Scratch can always be a backup if needed. They just like to be restrained. Alright, let's make our way to Lieutenant Surge. Mankey! Munching on some watermelon now. Nice. I see you're into fruits. I like that. Oh, right, the daycare. Sure. I'm totally gonna forget about this, come back, and just realize it's like a level 100 Magikarp. Former most previously Master of Mimes. Okay, that's a new character, I think. There's my fave and you ran away from it. Yeah, because I can't get Annihilate. But wait, does Mankey receive a boost in here? Full Pokemon availability. Oh yeah, that's a thing here. Okay, that does add low kick. No, okay, there's no shimmer or anything from Mankey. To be fair, I think Primeape was more than powerful enough to begin with in this gen. But yeah, Primeape does learn Rage, exactly, Screech. Rage is actually really cool. Okay. Still. Fair, fair. Ash should have gotten his Primate back and have it evolve into show to help him beat the 8th Gen gym. Fair? Not angry, just disappointed. No, I mean, I do like Primate a lot. But yeah, the next Mankey I'll come across, I'll catch. And I'll put that one in the daycare. Yes. Let's send out Beedrill again to get that increased chance of shimmering. How about no? Fair. Ash's team would be so much tougher if he brought back Primate as Annihilate and finally evolved Pikachu. Well, I don't know about evolving Pikachu because I like the concept of a partner Pikachu that is, you know, that strong. But yeah, definitely Annihilate, absolutely. Boom. Get out of here. Squirtle. Yo, Pikachu, do your thing. I have to say I'm done with the mascot aspect. Like, in what way specifically? But I get the shows are for kids. Yeah. I mean... I mean, yeah, do you mean that in a specific way, or...? So when hardcore Ash would have had all final stage Pokemon. Ah, like that. Yeah, so basically keeping them uninvolved for the sake of mascots and whatnot. Yeah. I can see your point. Yeah, I actually want to look at Beedrill's... the Shimmer? Movesets, learn sets. Biker teams now include Beedrill, yada yada yada. Wait, Weedle? Where was the list of changes? No, changes to trainers. There we go. Butterfree. Yeah, Beedrill doesn't know... Yeah, altered level up move list. Okay, so Beedrill doesn't learn anything new. Yeah, Jolteon is definitely buffed. Is kind of really good to get instead of Pikachu later on. Oh yeah, Kakuna level 7 Harden added. Yeah, that's about it. So yeah, there's no different moveset for Beedrill, which means that Beedrill... Hold up. Where is it? I had it over here. Yeah, Beedrill, Cerebi. Let's see. Gen 1 Dex. Yeah, at level 20, it will learn Twin Needle, which is really going to be useful. Yeah. Yeah, pin missile's even better. It's a shame we can't have held items yet. I would have loved that one item that boosts your attack rate with attacks like that to just straight up 5 instead of 2 to 5. Okay. Nidoking. Bye. Back to Beedrill for now, sure. Just noticed it's Friday the 13th now. Happy Friday all. Don't forget Mother's Day on Sunday. I don't talk to my mom anymore, so I don't have to worry about such things. Let's see, Horn Attack. Yeah, if you had to pick a mascot for the Pokemon franchise, it would definitely be Charizard. Not because it's your fave, but because it would be the most hyped starter Pokemon on the final stage. Well, I mean, Pokemon doesn't have just one mascot. Honestly, Charizard, next to Pikachu and Eevee, is just as much of a mascot of the franchise already in that sense. Is it the mascot for the franchise? No, that remains Pikachu, but it's a very close second. Butterfree! Level 20, hello. Let's see. Charmeleon. Nice. Finish it. Oh, that's a lot of XP. Actually, that's worth doing a couple times. I do wonder if Spearow could pull it off, maybe after healing. I would do want to level Spearow a bit more, so... yeah, we'll live with the poison. Well, in the sense of giving the franchise more of a serious appeal than more of the, oh, how cute mascots. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree. It could use some more powerful-looking mascots, maybe. Yeah, yeah. I mean, in that case, you're a lot more likely looking at something like your typical dragon types. And to an extent, you can argue that some dragon types are kind of mascots of the franchise as well. Something like Dragonite, for example. Now, by far, not as up there as something like Pikachu, Charizard, Eevee, of course not, but I think that Dragonite is partially a mascot. Basically, my thing is that I like the serious tone of Pokemon more than the cute and cuddly aspect of it. That's fair. That's fair. Understand that's what attracts a good portion of the crowd. Yeah, no, that's fair. Be glad Lampent isn't a mascot. Hey, Lampent is awesome. I love Chandelure. In terms of sales, I find that Pokemon like Lugia barely have any figures or statues sold of them. I mean, it's kind of a combination of things, right? Like, I think that a lot of people have either outgrown Pokemon, those coming from Gen 1, 2, 3, potentially. A lot of people find Gen 4 to be their favorite, where I personally find Diamond and Pearl to be the weakest Pokemon games at launch. Platinum fixed a ton of stuff, don't get me wrong, but I'm a bit surprised that there are peeps out there who find Gen 4 their favorite, because I think, yeah, it doesn't hold up as well as Gen 3, for example, or especially Gen 5. Jonah, you forgot Lampent's text entry. Yeah, okay. True. I forgot about that. Which actually wouldn't be too honest. Yeah, Lampent for Mascot 2026. Yeah. Let's see. Surely I can tackle this next trainer with just Beedrill on Nidoking, right? Surely nothing bad is going to happen, right? Alright, nope, don't want to fight that. Let's just run it down with Nidoking. Eradicates. That's a nasty one. Don't think we'll outspeed it, to be honest. I'm gonna go Beedrill. I know it knows quick attack, but I want to slow down its normal attacks. Let's try one Fury attack. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Nice chunk. Do we live? 1 HP? No. Oh, crit. Okay. Let's see. Nidoking. Surely we'll live a Hyper Fang, right? But it doesn't outspeed us anymore, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. I think it was the right call. Perfect. Alright. And a crit too. Nice. 22. Less screaming kids on their way to the school in your vicinity that you also used to go to as a kid. I mean, yeah. With Lampent, that would definitely be a thing. Oh, Matt. I love dad jokes. So I appreciate that one. Let Gecko name the next Pokemon you catch. So choose a rod quickly. This is the old rod, right? No, wait, how do I... There we go. Yeah, it's the old rod, exactly. Totally missed it. You sure that's wise? Nah, I prefer to compile my own team. I'm down for suggestions. Like I said, I'm going to replace Pikachu with Jolteon. Because I want an electric type on the team. Then we have Pharaoh as a flying type and overall just an absolute badass. I love Pharaoh. I'm down for other flying types, but realistically, what do we have? Okay, sure, we have Golbat. To be fair, we have Golbat, and Golbat can also Shimmer. So that is a thing we could take into account. Now, with that said, what does Golbat learn, and how is it boosted in this one? Yeah, see, it can get Shimmer. It has... no. Yeah, learn set changes. No. Anything about Zubat in here? Just Shimmer. Okay, so there's no changes to the moveset of Zubat or Golbat. Let's see, because it learns, yeah, Bite as a normal attack. That is pretty good as a 60 power attack. Wing attack at 35. Can it learn Fly? Probably not, right? Wouldn't be surprised. No, it can't learn Fly. So it would... That's kind of a problem that it cannot learn Fly, because I need a flying type. Okay, to be fair, no, you can make it learn it as a field move. I forgot about that. You can make it learn it as a field move nowadays. So I could have Charizard be our flying type, our go-to for that. Just roll with it. I mean, nickname it. Nickname Pharaoh to Crobat. Oh, sorry, Goldat. I mean, actually, you know what? Okay, we spun the wheel for Nidoking versus Golem. Let's spin the wheel again for Pharaoh versus Golbat. Let's do that. Let's put in Golbat first, and then Pharaoh. Okay, we're gonna do best 2 out of 3 for this one. Okay, first point to Golbat. Alright, alright. Ooh, second point to Pharaoh. Okay, okay. Best 2 out of 3, let's go. Yep, Golbat it is. Alright, we're replacing our beloved Spearow. With that said, right? Zubat. Where can we get some higher level ones? Yeah, Mount Moon. Oh yeah, we can get a higher level one in Rock Tunnel. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna catch a Zubat in Rock Tunnel once we get there. Let's see here. I'm gonna check these houses, see if anything's changed or interesting. Spearow. Nope. Oh yeah, fan club. Yes, tell me. Listen up. Bike voucher. Boom boom. There's our beloved bike. Alright. Oh. Oh. That is interesting. A lazy Pokemon is sunbathing. Its gaze falls on a ship moored in the harbor. Ah, yeah. Got it. You have to go to the SSN first. Oh yeah, Pokemarts. Let's see what's for sale. Water gun and Thunder Wave here. Okay. Let's buy... Yeah, super potions. Let's actually buy some more. We have plenty of money for now. Repels. Yep. So we have Ice Heal, just 2, to be safe. We have Paralysis Heal. Nothing we want to sell now. Okay. SSN, here we come. Boop. All right, let's save. Okay, yeah, definitely want to lead with Beedrill. And I think I want to do some grinding against appropriate trainers with some of these Mon. Pokemon are allowed to battle and go to war, but selling them at the Pokemart is where they draw the line. Yeah, I know, right? Growlithe. Let's use Charmeleon for this one. Like, there should be a pet store where you go and buy Pokemon. I mean, look, you're not able to straight up buy them, but you're allowed to gamble for them in the Celadon City, you know, corner. Try to make that make sense. That's a one-shot. Nice. In that particular case, I'm gonna level up Charmeleon a smidgen. I think fire on fire-type moves should heal on electric and so on. Well, for some Pokemon that is the case, depending on their ability. But to have it be inherent, I think is a bit much. Gonna grind it to like 22, 23 maybe. And then go from there. And I also want to find a trainer to start leveling up the other Mon, because they're falling a bit behind now. And yeah, we're gonna be replacing both Pikachu and Spearow then at one point. Preferably ASAP, so we kind of want to get Eevee as soon as possible in Celadon. No Pidgeots? No, I'm not a Pidgeot fan, to be honest. When it comes to flying types in Gen 1, for me, it's just straight up Spearow. Or Fearow, for that matter. Now, as for Gen 2, Crobat. Crobat's the winner. That's why I want to play with Golbat, because it can have that Shimmer effect, that stat boost, in this ROM hack. So I can finally run with something funky like Golbat. I like that idea. And overall, I think Golbat is a great tool to have in your toolbox, especially with boosted stats, because at that point you can just start pumping out Confuse Ray, Toxic, and just have it be an additional strat in the toolbox. Unfriends Jonah on Facebook. God, I haven't had Facebook in what, like a decade or so? There's our 23. Yes. Let's tackle that with Stop. Yeah, you know what, screw it. Let's make it easy. That's our last dig. Meanwhile, Jonah plays the world's smallest violin. What about hives? Dear God, hives. Yeah, so many people want that back. Who even owns it? Is it still owned by... God, who owns hives? Oh, the Telegraaf. Yeah, the Telegraaf owns hives. That was the one, yep. Yep, that was in 2010 already. Yeah. Now, it's a shame that they have the name but do nothing with it. Because at this point, a competitor would actually pop off, I'm sure. At the very least on a Dutch level, but I think hives could go international. Then again, it requires massive infrastructure and a huge upfront cost, so it's not something you just casually do, of course. Okay, let's switch train again. Also to try and get that shimmer. Come on, at one point it's gonna trigger. Or start a site called Duchess. Well, Dutchies, honestly. Yeah, or Dutchie, exactly, yep. Call it Jonah fight. I mean, if I had the money and the abilities, the connections to obtain the hive's name and potentially do something with it, I would be very much interested in setting something like that up. Have an app, have a website, try to make it sort of a Dutch replacement, initially at least, for WhatsApp and some things. Because I do know that there's an interest in sort of leaving WhatsApp behind because, of course, you know, it's Facebook owned. Level 21 Nidoran, damn. I really need to grind. Dutchie.nl has a ring to it. Honestly, yeah. Dutchie or Dutchies.nl. Let me actually, just for the funsies, check for domain names. Yeah, Dutchies.nl is actually available. Oh shit, Pidgey's not a great one to fight against. Sand attack, okay. Pikachu. Oh wait, no, never mind, it's not available. Wait, huh? No, Dutchies.nl is not available. Interesting. Dutchies.nl redirects. Oh yeah, to Dutchies.com, which is sort of a web shop. Interesting. Jesus, that crit. And a quick attack. Of course, I knew it. Screw it, Beedrill. Fury attack. Mr. 64, grip your seat for this question. Which generation of gaming do you feel like the best year to be a gamer? I would honestly say that growing up with the Super Nintendo and then straight into the N64 era, the PlayStation 2 era, I think that was the golden age. Sincerely, I think that was the golden age of gaming. The freedom and possibilities we have nowadays, the amount of indie games nowadays, absolutely amazing. But if we're talking about that golden era of both PC gaming and console gaming in respective time periods, yeah, like basically mid to late 90s into the early 2000s. That was peak. That was absolutely peak. You're now making a Dutch social platform solely for Moroccan people to complain about how they're being displayed in the media. That's a bit too political for this stream. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's do a... Oh, forgot to pick up the item there. What is it even? No more room for items. Oh. Wait, so if I... Wait, huh? How do I move something to... Yeah, because I can swap. Exactly. Wait, how do I fix this? My bad. Was to add on a joke that I bought Dutchie. No, it's okay. It's okay. I know you mean well. I know you mean well. How do I... Help, guide. How do I move stuff to a different bag? Yeah, exactly. Press start to hot swap. Oh, pressing start while holding left or right sends an item directly to the extra space. Okay. Huh? Wait, am I silly? Press start while in the back menu to hot swap the item list. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pressing start while holding left or right sends an item directly to the extra space. Oh, you need to press before. Got it. Yep, got it. So we need to. There we go. That means we can also move the SS ticket there, move the bike voucher there, the fossil. Got it. Okay. Body Slam. Hey, that's pretty neat, actually. Mr. 64, which controller do you find sucked the most? Well, I'm not sure. Oh, hold up. I need to actually look up what the difference between Body Slam and Mega Punch in Gen 1. Bum, 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 bum. So 80 power, 85 power. Oh my god, Body Slam is so much better. Not only does it have 5 additional base power, it has 100% accurate versus Mega Punch's 85 accuracy. And it can paralyze, of course. Okay, I'm pulling this up. I'm pulling this up. I need to make the window. Hold up. Okay. Mega Punch, ladies and gentlemen. The one that we used against Misty earlier. That missed twice in a row. I would just like to read to you the battle effects. A normal type attack move. Okay, yeah. It is highly accurate and relatively powerful. Accuracy, 85. Base power, lower than Body Slam. Let's pull up Body Slam. A normal type attack has a 1 in 3 chance of paralyzing a target if it connects. Base power, 85. Accuracy, 100. What? Balance, am I right? So, let's teach Charmeleon Body Slam instead of Mega Punch. First of all. But yeah, to answer your question about the controller, objectively speaking, I think the N64 controller is probably the worst controller out of all the mainline typical controllers over the years. Now, if we're talking experimental controllers, yeah, that's a bit of a different story, maybe. Yeah, all good. How we doing? Yeah, I need to heal. Excuse me, I need to leave the boat. Or ship. That's the proper term, actually. I need to wait my ticket again. Alright, yeah. Let's save for a second. Bop. Max potion, okay. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Give me that level 19. Shelter. Yeah, let's just swap the Pikachu. Do we have a use for Pikachu until we reach Celadon? I don't necessarily think we do, to be honest. Jolteon's gonna be so much better. Yeah, no, Pikachu really doesn't have much of a use. Because we need to get through Rock Tunnel. It's gonna be ground and rock types all over the place. Yeah. I've always loved the sound effect of acid. Well, except when it crits me. Hello. Okay, Pedro. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. That's a bit annoying. Come on, crits, ignore the defenses. Five times, nice. Yeah, come on, Beedrill, you can do it. Yeah, Twin Needle is going to do a lot of work against the grass and psychic types in this game. To be fair, as a poison type, I am of course vulnerable to psychic. But Beedrill's quite fast, so I might be able to pull that off. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to use Beedrill against the entirety of Sabrina, unless I overlevel like hell. But yeah, we'll see. Come on, go for confusion. Rest in peace, Beedrill. Alright. Spearow. That hurts. I get it. It's 5 level difference. Okay, we need to heal again. Yay. Yeah, after the SSN, I'm probably gonna call it. Because it is getting rather late. And honestly, based on how much fun I'm having right now, I'm gonna see what I'll do. I might stream like a lot earlier on Saturday. Just to really get through the game. But yeah, so far this has been incredibly fun. It has just the right additions and quality of life added to it that make it a much smoother experience. Yes, there's still the grind, but I personally don't mind it. If you're playing what is effectively a JRPG and you're not grinding, are you playing a JRPG? Right? Actually, yeah, we'll do SSN and then Lieutenant Search, and then we'll call it, so. 24-hour stream on Saturday? Maybe? Honestly, maybe? I'm down for the idea. I'll see if I can make that happen. In any case, important to note about a 24-hour stream on YouTube is that I would split it up in 2 times 12 hours, roughly. Because any stream longer than 12 hours has the risk of not being processed after the fact, which would be an absolute shame. Would you check my gaming achievements at the end of the day stream? I'd like to witness your live reaction. Sure, sure. Ugh. Come on, Beedrill, you can do it. Only 2 times. Come on. Well, not going through that again. Pikachu, please do some work. Pop. How about 3 streams of 8 hours each to be on the safe side? Potentially. I'll see if I can make it happen this weekend. I don't know if we have any other plans or things that we need to take into account. And it involves prep in terms of food, snacks, drinks, obviously, so... But yeah, last time around I hit 22 plus hours, which was incredibly sweet. And by then the stream had, like, mostly died out. I get it, after 22 freaking hours. So, plus they'll upload sooner. Yeah, they'll get processed faster, but in fact, they're still immediately available anyway. Should have used quick attack, damn it. But yeah, it really depends on the amount of sleep that I get, the quality of the sleep. I haven't been sleeping terribly this week, but not the greatest either. And I really need to have a solid baseline if I'm gonna pull it off. But yeah, in any case, the next 24-hour stream will happen when the channel reaches 500 subs. Obviously as a celebration yet again. Let's run with Charmander, because we have Dig. Oh lord, rap. Oh, actually, hold up. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry, I'm just reading up on, whatchamacallit? Something Path of Exile related. So apparently this weekend they were being DDoSed. That explains the crashes and server instability, especially in Europe. Because I've been having issues with that while I was streaming and playing offline, especially. Shame that people do that. 1,000 subs to get you in that dress. Yes, if the channel hits 1,000 subs this year, I will stream with a dress on at one point. Yes, I have made that promise, and I will stick to that promise. I regret it already, because there's a good chance I might hit it this year if I start, you know, pumping out long-form content as intended. Oh lord. In fact, if that is the case, that it's going to be very clear that 1,000 subs will be reached this year, I will have a custom dress made that is Pokemon themed. I'm not sure what Pokemons or colors or whatnot, but it will happen. It will happen. With a ribbon on the chest area. No, but sincerely though, I will make it Pokemon themed. I can have a custom dress made. I'm willing to spend some money on that. I come in, all I hear is something wonderful. Hello, Noodle. Yeah. Trying to learn Twin Needle. There we go. Yeah, it's a promise I made in a previous stream. So 500 subs is the next 24-hour stream. 1,000 subs is also a 24-hour stream. And if the 1,000 is hit this year, I will stream in a dress, a custom-made one, a Pokemon-themed one. So, you know what must be done, Noodle. Oh, he knows. Noodle knows. Yeah, final 2 battles here. We don't have Nidoking anymore. Maybe we can pull off these battles real quick. Without having to heal again. Let's see. Yeah, Pikachu. Hopefully will live a bubble. You're getting everyone. Not me advertising a channel behind your back just to get that done. Ah, damn it, crits. Yeah, it would be funny. It would be funny. No, but you know, not to sound arrogant or anything like that. But if I do manage to launch the long-form content next month, or later this month, next month, and then follow up properly, there is a chance. There is a chance. Because I am very confident about the content. Shit. Am I in trouble? Okay, you know what? Let's do it proper. Reset. I'm gonna go heal real quick, because otherwise we're gonna be struggling for like 5 minutes against a Starmie. Or Staryu, I should say. Yes. You have to give us a full 360 in a dress. Yes, I'm gonna twirl. I'm gonna twirl. Absolutely, absolutely. Making 1,000 accounts. Unfortunately, YouTube does remove those, so... That's one thing I do genuinely like. If you apply for a partner on YouTube, they do a proper check on your subscriber count and all that stuff. So it's not just like, oh, I hit 500, let me immediately apply. It's like, no, you gotta make sure it's, you know, all set up properly. Not fake account 136 just subscribed. I know, right? Oh, Lord. Yeah, a question becomes, you know, what Pokemon theme do I give to dress? Do I just go full Gardevoir, like my favorite? Honestly, do I just go full Gardevoir? I think I should. I think I just freaking should. And have a hat with it, too. Twirl and twerk for us. Twirl? Yes. Twerk? Depends on how we're celebrating, if there's alcohol involved. And even then, I think it would scare people away. Not Mr. 61st secretly deleting accounts to keep himself under 1,000. No, I would very much love for the channel to pop off this year, and we'll see how it goes. Array Shimmers! We got the boost! We got the stat boost on Beedrill! Yes! Nice! Our Beedrill is up and running. Let's see how much Fury Attack does now. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, Lord, that is so much better. Okay, only 2 times. Shame. Shy, get the alcohol, we need to twerk. God, I'm so happy with the shimmer on Beedrill. Yeah, that's honestly a really cool effect. That's a really cool effect. I could even see that being a feature in the mainline game to boost Pokemon that otherwise have maybe a strong start but then taper off, much like Bug Pokemon. Yeah, I freaking love it. Look at that. Look at that. God, I'm gonna have so much fun with Beedrill in the playthrough now. It's also a lot tankier, I can tell immediately. Fox would pay good money to see Mr. 64 twerk. Pokemon Go is so fire. Hey, welcome back, Zach D. Welcome back. Shelter. Three times, okay. Twin Needle. How much does this do? Oh my lord. Crit too. Oh, Beedrill. Beedrill. Oh, take me out to dinner first. Hello. Love it. 844 more. I'll make 422 accounts. Someone make the other. Actually, 744, but yes. Using our first potion. Level up Beedrill a bit more. Boop. Trying to get a shinization right now. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, a buddy of mine got a shiny. I have a spare shiny. Heck, you should add me on Pogo. Maybe we'll become forever friends at one point and I can trade you a shinization. Yeah, beautiful. That's gonna wreck Machop. Oh, wait, no, it's the other way around. It's not very effective. That's fine. Oh, poison. Nice. Come on. Crits are crits. Hurt by poison. Yeah, 744. My math is ass. No problem. So it crits so often. Holy crap. Well, rip Beedrill. Pack. That's a lot of XP. You're crazy with gift if you prioritize. Yeah, a lot of peeps are into that. Okay, I'm gonna level Spearow a bit, because it might still be useful at least for a bit. Yes. Let's get Spearow at least to 20, so it is up to par for some of the later stuff. Because we still have to get through Rock Tunnel, we still have to get through... it's gonna be a while before we can properly replace Spearow with Zubat slash Golbat. And of course, our Golbat still needs to get the Shimmer effect, so... Gotta ask, what's your favorite game and what's your favorite Pokemon game? Beautiful questions, Noodle. Well, favorite game of all time will remain for now still Ocarina of Time. It's freaking amazing. Rest in peace, Spearow. Could not take down the thing. Okay. Favorite Pokemon game? Overall, I'd say Pokemon Silver if we're talking baseline. Close second is Pokemon Black and White. Black and White might supersede it if I play it again and then realize, oh damn, this was amazing. If we're talking ROM hacks included, then yeah, Pokemon Polished Crystal, the one that I played a while back. That's my favorite Pokemon experience so far. And this one is right up there for me as well. I really, really enjoyed this ROM hack in particular. But then again, I'm a sucker for Gen 1, so... Not Path of Exile. I very much love Path of Exile, but it's one of those games that you have a complicated relationship with if you're really into it. Because as much as I have enjoyed and continue to enjoy Path of Exile, there was a time where I did stop playing, because in 3.19 they made some major changes to loot in ways that honestly were terrible by themselves, but then they also inadvertently lied about some of the changes, so yeah. Oh my god, 6-7 health. My bad, I'll go now. I'm incorporating a new rule that 6-7 jokes or memes result in a ban. No. Don't worry, Noodle, you'll have to do something much worse to get banned. No, that's not a challenge. That's not a dare. Boop. Alright, finish that SSN. Oh yeah, this one, Ship nav PC in the corner if you need it. Okay. Only trash in here. Doing an authorization rave with me. Nice. Yeah, wishing you luck. Wishing you luck. 6-7 is banned. Yes, leave. Bye. Nah. Noodle is one of the last peeps I'd... There's a... Is that a bed-shaped PC? That's one hell of an addition. Also saying Skibbity is a kick in the nuts. Okay, Skibbity is higher on the list for me. Look. I'm gonna look you dead in the eye. I'm gonna... No. Here. I cannot, in good conscience, kick or ban or mute someone for saying 6-7 when you can say 69 or 420 and I'll be like, nice. No, that would be hypocritical. Okay, that would be hypocritical. So, also, all right, the deck area. Yep. Pause the music when you address me with a serious tone. Oh, fair. Yeah, do that next time. I'll do that next time. Yeah. God, Machop is tanky. Let me guess, instant crits? Oh no, the first non-crit, I think, from a Machop. Hot damn. This one's gonna crit and it's gonna take me down. Watch this. Called it. Yep. Beedrill. Array Shimmers. Yes. Only 2 times. Oh, come on. It's hard to take an eye-on-eye serious when there's a jolly melody playing in the back. Entirely fair. 2 misses? Come on. Yeah, fine. Confusion as well. Pikachu, go Thundershock. Also, I need to... There we go. I had a small bandage under my nose pad because my skin condition is still acting up. It's not getting better, to be honest. Kind of annoying. Boom. There's so many trainers here left. Ugh. Yeah, I need to level Pikachu a bit for the fight with our rival. Ugh, my job. Alright. The Machops are actually kind of dangerous. Yeah, look at this. Look at how often they're critting. It's kind of nut. Is there a change specifically to Karate Chop? Karate Chop. No. Machop. Nope. It's just there's something about the crit formula, I swear. Yeah, it crits so often. Does Karate Chop have an inherently higher crit rates that I don't know about? Gen 1. Oh, right. Often turns into a critical hit and inflicts double the damage. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it does have an increased critical hit ratio. Got it. Yeah, it's been kicking my butt, sincerely. Let's run with Nidoking. In other words, a good flying type is going to be incredibly valuable, which means that, whatchamacallit, Golbat will do a lot of work, especially if once it's shimmered. Before that, it might be a bit more difficult. Nice. Boom. I've learned Thrash. There it is. The goated move. Yes. Let's forget Leer. That's also the reason I didn't teach Body Slam to Nidoking. Because it would get Thrash, obviously. Let's go heal real quick. We're about to finish the SSN. Like 10 more minutes, maybe. And then we can do Lieutenant Surge with our Nidoking. That's going to kick a whole lot of butt. On top of that, we have Dig on Charmeleon for some extra coverage against Surge, which is rather nice. What I can do off stream, because again, I'm ending it after Surge, I could catch myself a Zubat and just grind that off stream real quick to our current level of around 22 basically, but then we get Golbat. That way we can continue on Saturday with Golbat in tow, which is rather nice. Leading with Pikachu right now. I'm gonna lead with Beedrill. Yeah, exactly. You don't see the stat changes outside of battle, yep. Just like Jojo said. Oh yeah, Snorlax, yep. You gonna start a stream tonight? Ah, nice. Streaming Pokemon Go, I presume? 9:42, thinking till like 10:15, 10:30. All right. I'll join you for your stream once I'm done. Wait, can I view the stats now that we're in battle? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, from 42 to 63 attack. That's huge. That's a 50% boost. So 63, 49, 65, 52. Yeah, that's huge. It has better stats than Nidoking. That's insane. That's actually insane. Huh. I love it. Okay. yeah, if you want to hop in on it, by all means, go for it. Yeah, again, as soon as I'm done, I can totally make my way over there. Have something chill in the background while I play some PoE again. Yeah, I'm in the mood for some PoE, so... Even though I basically maxed out my build currently, I'm still enjoying Sora's Phantasm so much. For the 0.3 people who know what that is in the stream currently. Jonah at 1,000, will you finally do a backflip? For a backflip, I'm gonna need the entire year to prep. God, a backflip. Yeah, no, I might attempt it at one point in my life, but... I would have to lose a lot of weight first. Currently hovering around 125 at the moment. To be fair, a lot of water weight I'm holding right now. Holding, nope. With that said, I also need to work out this week again. Probably tomorrow. Boom. A backflip in a dress, let's go. Yeah, no. But yeah, I've decided it's going to be a custom Guard of War dress. $125, how tall are you? I'm 186. So, with that said, I do have a decent amount of muscle mass. But I'm definitely at least 30 kilograms overweight. Let's see. Wait, what's the Pokemon? Oh yeah, Pikachu. Haha. Charmander. YouTuber up to 60 for bit dies on live while attempting a backflip. Yeah, I know, right? I prefer for that not to happen. Jonah, hit the gym. Brother, I am hitting the gym, but I'm bulking. I dropped down to 113, 114 half a year ago, and then I stopped dieting for a bit, and then I started bulking since December, and I went back to the gym in January, and I've been making huge gains in terms of strength. It's massive, actually. Let's, yeah, drop, scratch, rage. Max Ether, alright. What is your workout routine? My workout routine, I split it into 3 days. Chest plus arms, shoulders plus back, and basically a leg day with Romanian deadlifts added on top. So I don't do a push-pull or anything like that. I just train. I have 3 different training days for those specific groups. And I do a combination of just weights, machines, and body weight exercises, like pull-ups, for example. Need to lose some myself. I honestly, if you start building muscle and work out hard, like if you actually train to failure and push yourself on weightlifting, you will gain muscle, which increases your caloric maintenance. And then on top of that, for the day or two after you've trained legitimately hard, your body will crave more food as well. You can basically add more calories, and if you then make it something protein dense, like chicken or any other types of protein you might prefer, you're going to see strength gains, you're going to gain muscle over time, your caloric maintenance will go up, allowing you to eat more effectively. There's so many benefits to legitimately working out. And if you did survive, all we'd see is an arm sticking out from the bottom, like, yep. 3 sets of talking to women, I failed. Aw. Well, you don't work out for women, you work out for the boys. That's the one thing I can tell you. You're not going to garner attention from women if you work out. I can confidently say that. I mean, me as a bisexual, I don't care. But of course, I have my beautiful girlfriends. And that ember's gonna hurt. That barely did anything. Beedrill is a goat. Like, the shimmer boost is massive. To be fair, like I mentioned earlier, the shimmer boost also applies to enemies. So if I'm fighting any enemy and they get a shimmer boost, I'm in trouble. So the game does get harder. I really like that. Beautiful. Oh wait, no, we ain't done yet. I don't want to constantly go back, so quick super potion. You, fight me. I need that femboy workout routine. Yeah, that's not gonna get you a lot of muscle. If that was your objective, in that sense. I've seen Finster work out, and I'm like... To be fair, Finster's no longer a fanboy, of course. Or no longer identifies as such. I'm just like, yeah. Almost two-shotting these Pokemon now. That's beautiful. Okay, what's the item? Another rare candy. Nice. That will come in handy. Let's see here. We're gonna lead with Pikachu. Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna open with Pidgeotto again. Yeah, close. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay, let's save. Rival battle time. All right, Gary, bring it. $19, okay. Fine with that. We're gonna play it safe. Open with a Thunder Wave. Beautiful, beautiful. Already paying off. Withdrew, okay. Eradicates. That's fine, because I think we might still outspeed it at level 19, which means we can do a Thunder Wave. Yep. I'm just gonna paralyze your whole team, Gary. I don't care. Tackle, okay. Yeah, Thunder Shock. Nice. So realistically, I want to swap to Nidoking right now. Mr. 64, workout stream when? Oof. If there were ever a demand for a sort of workout routine, sort of gamer-esque workout routine you could do at home, and I could provide useful tips, I would maybe consider it. But I am not a professional. I have a lot of years of experience in training, bodybuilding, amateur bodybuilding, I would like to emphasize. Yeah. Okay, Beedrill, time to shine. Does Kadabra outspeed? That is the question. No, Twin Needle's going to wreck Kadabra. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love it. Pidgeotto, it's paralyzed, so we're fine for now. I'm just gonna Fury attack it. Only 2 times. Bleh. This one's gonna suck. Okay, that's not so bad, actually. Fully paralyzed, beautiful. Missed, of course. Come on. Critical hits, beautiful. Sand attack, no. Please hit. Oh, thank you. Will you be in the next strongman competition? No. I mean, in an alternate universe, I would probably have gone into bodybuilding. I can see that. Yeah, I can legitimately see that being a thing. You know what? I'm gonna keep Beedrill. Screw this. I love this. Twin Needle, let's go. Critical. Oh. Me being straight like a ruler, I do work out for women to pay attention to me solely. Joking, don't work out, don't care what anyone thinks of me, plus I keep myself physically in check. That's the way to do it. If you do it for yourself. And just do it for your own health. I won't deny, it is difficult for me sometimes because I love eating, I love food. Financially, you don't have a lot of room, so you tend to resort to more calorie-dense, cheaper foods, obviously. Which might not always be filling, which then, starts a cycle. So, yeah, it's a bit tricky sometimes. In an alternate universe, you would be smart. Ah, come on, Noodle. Don't say things like that about yourself. Alright, cut has been acquired. Yes. Charmeleon and temporary field move, yes. Perfect. Okay, SSN completed. Time to kick Lieutenant Surge's butt. Pretty sure Nidoking can go absolutely wild. Have a good one. $10:15 stream, here we come, bro. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, Pokemon's gone now. Quick heals. With that said, we still need to solve the stupid trash puzzle. I hate it. You should keep the focus on yourself and what feels right to do for yourself. Absolutely. Don't do things for other people unless those people are an extra motivator. It's the same thing how I view relationships. Relationships should be an addition to the life you're already leading. If you're leading a life because of the relationship you have, and the relationship for whatever reason falls apart, is no longer a thing, or starts to impact you, it will. Your motivation should be internal, not external. For the most part, there can be external motivation, but it should never be a primary source. Oh, there's a switch. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna Google the solution. Lieutenant Surge Gym puzzle. Always located in an adjacent trash can. So it's either this one or this one. Switch, yeah. God, this is like 1 out of freaking 4 now. Nope. Nope. Oh, yeah. Do I just save scum this? Nope. Does that even work? I'm curious. I'm curious if that works. Let's test that real quick. If they're not adding, they're subtracting. If you're doing it for someone else and they don't respond in the manner you were hoping they would, it can end up demotivating you. Yes, that is absolutely a thing as well that can become an issue if that occurs. Okay, let's see if save scumming works. Nope, only trash here. Okay, hold up. Then it means it's the one above, right? There we go. Okay, Nidoking. I mean, yeah, I can leave with Nidoking right away. Boom. Okay, Surge, what you got for me? Okay, final battle of the stream. Let's see what happens. Free Pokemon, yep. Opening with Pikachu. Okay. So, I think we should just open... I mean, okay, we have Fresh. That's our main attack now. Screw it, we're going balls to the wall right away. Hello. Okay. Raichu? No. There's his ace. Slam right away. Okay. Jesus. Tail Whip. Interesting choice. Okay, we don't outspeed, obviously, so there's not much we can do here. We might survive this slam, but I doubt it. No, exactly. Yeah, let's give Beedrill some time. We can just Twin Needle here. Perfect. Beedrill's my new favorite gym on Pokemon. Well, that was ridiculously easy. I mean, having the shimmer on the Beedrill really helps, of course. I'm actually curious for a second there. I'm going to look that up in just a moment. Thunderbolts, that's nice. I'm going to save that for now, actually. Okay, first of all, we're saving the game. Done. Okay, I'm going to pause here, and we're going to go over to just chatting. Boop. Okay, so I'm going to look up real quick. Shin Pokémon Red level caps. What were the level caps? Because I haven't enabled level caps. Let's see, level caps. So it says here, level 24 for the fur gym for Surge. So, yeah, basically, we were at the power that was intended for this particular gym. Because I feel like it's almost too easy. But I might eat those words on Saturday. In any case, this was a ton of fun. I'm going to be catching myself a Zubat off stream and trading that to a Golbat so I can replace Spearow. You know, we don't have to do that grinding on Saturday then. I might be live a bit early on Saturday. If I truly feel like it, Damien, I might do a 24-hour stream, who knows. In any case, yeah, this was just pure nostalgic fun for me. This is exactly what I wanted. And if the difficulty starts ramping from here, it's going to be even more fun. And introducing something like the level caps plus raising the minimum level of Pokemon trainers. I don't think it's going to do much except add maybe a level of tediousness, maybe, because then every battle is like high level. And then it's just, I don't think they're necessarily more difficult then. It just takes more time to get through everything. And I'd rather just have a fun, nostalgic playthrough with the occasional nice difficulty spike in it. And so far, Misty, for example, was really fun. At the same time, I have to keep it real. Surge has always been a weak gym, right? It's always been a weak gym leader, so. Gaming achievements. Yes, thank you for calling that out, Damien. You should have people come to my stream. I believe I should be able to raid your stream, quote unquote. There is a YouTube feature for that, but you need to have it enabled on your channel, actually. I could look into that next time, though. But yes, achievements. So there's a ton of screenshots here. Open link. Hold up. Let me open them all up. Give me a second. Holy shit. Hot damn. Hot diggity damn. So it's PlayStation 3. Okay. So, let's move over to my full screen setup. There we go. So, this is Damien's list of platinum achievements. Wanted to showcase that at the end of the stream. All good. I love to see it. I love to see it, first of all, because Duke Nukem Forever is at the top there. That's also how Damien and I met in Duke Nukem Forever when I was streaming that. Funnily enough, that was an age-restricted stream. Yeah, having Duke Nukem Forever there, goated. But yeah, that's a lot of PlayStation 3 games and some really standout ones as well. Spec Ops: The Line, really love that one as well. I love the fact that you have Lollipop Chainsaw here. That's really cute. You made sure to only list the AAA titles. Yeah, that's fair. GTA 4, of course. Oh, let me zoom in a bit. Yeah, Syndicate. Syndicate, I also think, is a great game. I had a lot of fun playing that. So yeah, then we get to PlayStation 4. Gee, does someone enjoy Assassin's Creed? Yeah, Bully. That's actually a really nice one. Burnout Paradise Remastered. So many good games in here. Yeah, Dragon Ball games. Yep. Those are great to have. God, I'm not sure about the Among Us. Platinum Among Us? Really? No judgment. Let's see. This is the additional PlayStation 4. Yeah, more Dragon Ball games, the Far Cry games, Final Fantasy X. Who would have figured? GTA games. Oh, so many. Holy crap, yeah. Marvel's Avengers. Damn, you're a gamer, dude. You're a hardcore gamer, sincerely. Damn. Yeah, so many great titles in here. I love the Monopoly Madness. I want to point that out. I love some of the standout titles here and there. I really like that. Hell yeah, platted all of Assassin's Creed and GTA. Yes, I can tell. So then we get to, yeah, even more of the PS4, right? Yeah, that's PS4 continued. Yeah, Need for Speed, Red Dead Redemption 2, Last of Us, Tom Clancy's games, Uncharted games. What haven't you played? Damn. Hopping onto your stream now. See you guys next time. You better join Mr. 64 respectfully. Don't worry, Zach D. I'll join you as soon as I can. Yeah, then we get to PlayStation 5. Again, Among Us. No. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Yep, Destiny 2. More Dragon Ball games. GTA and PlayStation 5. Yep. Pal World, Rust. Skull and Bones. Not surprised to see that on there. Yeah. Tekken 8, Last of Us, Tom Clancy's. Same franchises. Yep. And then for the Vita, just Uncharted, Golden Abyss. Love that. No, sincerely, hats off for accomplishing that many platinum trophies. That's not an easy thing, sincerely. All right, that was a nice thing to end on. Thank you all so much for watching, whether it's live or after the fact. I will be, duplicate plats, exactly. I will be back on Saturday, probably earlier than usual, maybe a couple hours earlier. Normally I stream between between 6 and 9 Dutch time, which is basically Central European time +1. But I might stream a bit earlier. In any case, I'm going to go have some fun off stream, and I'll be joining Zach D for his, I presume, Pokemon stream. We'll see if that's the case. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and until next time, take care.